think I'm ready to do this. What auction is this? This is the 17th auction.
Yep.
The Aquarist Auction. Hello, everybody. Thank you all for being in here tonight. Wow, we got quite a few people in here. That's a lot of hellos. So what I normally do for the auctions, I don't go through and say hellos to everybody. I like to get this going. Since, I'm always late, I'm never on time. If I am, there's something wrong with me. But so anyways, we have quite a bit of fish in store for you tonight. Actually, there's something different. There's some stuff that was made for your fish room. That's going to be coming up. That'll be the second lot tonight, or the second seller tonight. Pretty neat stuff. But all right, so when we do a bid, $ in front of it, please. So I know that it's a bid, and I can bring it up. I know that you guys ain't talking amongst yourselves. I know that you're actually bidding on it. Let's see. Payments, get them in as quick as possible, please. The correspondence going between you guys and the buyer. Also, CC Aquarist Auction at gmail.com. That way, if there's any issues, I can try to help you. On that note, I may not be able to get to it fast because I'm a busy person with work. I volunteer stuff with the fire company and all kinds of stuff. We do not get paid for this. It's a big disclaimer. We don't get paid for this. We're doing this to help bring good quality fish to everybody. And let's see, there's going to be a 3-minute timer. At the end of the 3 minutes, if there's no bidding war, I'll do it going once, going twice. Sold. If there is a bidding war going on, and say it's against 2 people or whatever, and they're like, one of them says they're out by the end of the 3 minutes, I will just go ahead and hit sold. You'll see me say sold in chat. I will put the minimum bids in chat. That way, that's when you start bidding and stuff like that. I think I covered everything.
Did you talk about shipping is between the buyer and the seller? If the sellers know shipping, they will tell us when they're up here on panel. If not, there need to be discussion in between the buyer and the seller on where you live, and they'll tell you what it's going to be.
That is correct. Big Steve, is that the tank that your first lot's in? Or your fish that you got up for auction?
That is that's the ones that I'm actually going to be pulling from. So that's the babies. So it's the yellow. There's 2 different types in there, but it's it's the yellow.
Okay, all right. So first up, we got Big Steve. I'm going to make his screen bigger. Maybe not. Move him over here.
No, you're bigger. There you go.
We're just going to make that full screen. What is going on here?
I have no idea.
Me neither. But all right, this is what we got up for auction. They are okay. They're a Caudopunctatus. They are a shell dweller from Tangyanikan. You're getting 6 unsexed juveniles. The shipping is $18 for priority, unless you want something different. You will email Big Steve and let him know if you want it overnight or whatever. But either way, you will be paying for that shipping. And go ahead and take it away, Steve.
They've pretty much everybody's already heard about these guys. Nothing new. I've sold these a few times. Super easy, little shell dweller, about 2 inches, 2.5 inches at full grown. The ones I'm selling, shipping here, they're probably 3/4 of an inch to 1 inch, probably 1 inch. Super cool fish. I've never seen them pick on anybody. Right now, they're in here with a bunch of little baby black Cories. They're just, I don't know, everybody just gets along. I've never seen any aggression out of them. They're fine with plants. They don't hurt. They don't mess with the plants. Super cool fish, man. I really like them. That's why I haven't. This is one of the few fish that I haven't gotten bored of and moved out and done something else, just because they're so fun to watch.
Yeah, Steve, they tend to build a little bit of a colony, I think, right? When it comes to you start out with a small group.
Yeah, they 100% do. Yeah, they'll get this tank here is the one that I breed them out of. So if I leave the babies in there, there'll be 2 or 3 different generations, all different sizes. I mean, they're cool, man. They don't bother each other. They'll raise their fry up. They don't. I mean, maybe the first couple batches they probably ate, but I don't know that anymore. They just raise them up. They know the deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they're actually quite colorful for a Tangyanikan. Some of the Tanganyikans are pretty muted. These guys have the nice kind of orangish, yellowish fins, and like you said, personality-wise, they're really nice. They're not cantankerous or anything like that.
They're a little shy. They
Mhm.
are a little shy, but I mean, other than that,
So, Steve, are you keeping them in any special water parameters, or is this just you know?
phase two. No, I use I'm on a well, so I use RO water for everything, and then reed mineral. So everything's around 200 TDS, pretty base, real 7 pH. It's nothing special, super simple.
Okay.
Nothing, no special requirements. I mean, 70, 75, 78.
Did you say how big they get?
I'd say 2.5 inches is probably max.
Those are
If you
nice.
3 inches would be a huge one. I don't think there's any in there that are 3 inches.
Okay.
So, do you have them in with other? Is there any dither fish in there, or is this just a colony?
No, so well here I have some. Let me show you. I do have some in another tank with other fish, and they're fine with them too. So in here I got electric blue Cories, I got my Ultim, and then I got more
Oh, there they
of
are.
them in here. Yeah. So I mean
So
they
they're
get
pretty
along fine.
flexible as far as the water parameters, though. Go.
I don't think
South America.
because I use RO water, I usually always go with saltwater fish. I don't usually go with hard water fish, and I don't know. From when I got these, they've just done great. So I think they can pretty much tolerate anything.
Okay.
That's a beautiful fish. If I had another tank
So
set
far,
up.
Toonie Loon is the high bidder at 30.
Old Toonie.
Toonie Looney.
She could have as many as she wants.
Joshua. Are those West African cichlids?
No, they're not. They're
I
They're
don't
not.
think that. No, I don't think so.
They're rift fish.
Yep.
West
That was
Africa would be like
that's southeast African.
that's like those jewel cichlids and stuff, isn't it?
Jewel
Tangyanikan.
cichlids, crebensis are from up West African. I
Oh,
think
I'm getting a super cool pair of crebensis tomorrow from the club auction. I can't wait.
nice.
I've already made my. I don't care what they cost. I'm buying them. I'm coming home with these fish tomorrow.
I like it.
Yeah, I agree, Zana, dude. I need these at some point, too. Let's see. Going twice to Toonie Loon. Oh, all right, Max. I thought I sent it to your email. I'll resend it, bud. We're going to go with sold for $30 to Toonie Loon. I saw Monster Fish Gal in here. There we go. This is what you need to do, bud. She's always on top of it. Love it.
She's on it.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, I'm not charging, and my phone's getting ready to die.
Well, perfect timing then. How about it?
Yeah. All right. Thanks,
Okay,
guys.
Steve.
Sounds good, Steve.
Thank you,
Thanks
sir.
so much. Appreciate it.
Beautiful fish.
See ya.
Take care.
All right. Thank you. Wow. Latoya, your screen's black. You up ready to go? She is. There
Yes,
she be.
is.
There's Latoya.
She is here.
Hello.
All right. She got two
Hey.
awesome lots tonight. Hold up. Let me find my file. I gotta see which is first. It's been a day.
I had one too.
That's all I could say. Yeah, you know, you and I talked earlier. It's been a day.
Hi, Scully.
All right. So first up, we got
All right.
this beautiful sign. Welcome to the fish room sign. Also with this, you're going to be getting 2 packs of the shrimp sticks and some of the shrimp cakes. I want that mint.
I'll throw in extra like I normally do too.
Now we know all the food you made, Latoya. Did you also make the sign?
I did.
Yeah? Nice.
Yes.
That's cool. Looks really
Very
nice.
nice.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Don't tell Ed that. He's going to want to start making signs.
Mm-hmm.
Starting bid. What was it?
0.
There we go.
Okay.
So we got ourselves here a welcome to the fish room sign. The starting bid is $0. You're also getting some shrimp sticks and some shrimp cakes with this.
Core Life, $20.
Up, Steph.
Come on, Steph. How are
Shipping
you?
should be around $10 or something, not even.
Go
Oh,
with
we
the
got
flow.
Richard.
25.
Yep.
This is a nice sign to hang up. I wanted to start collecting signs because I think they're pretty neat to have in your fish room.
You find one you like, Skipper, let me know. I'll make it for you.
Need to come up with something. So the shrimp.
Well, the next one you'll see, I've been putting them on plates too.
Yeah.
How's all your fish, Skip?
Why did I just do that? I hit a button.
I don't know.
What?
Them fangers.
Yep.
Fish are doing good. Really good, actually.
Good.
Gold lasers from you were. I was waiting to see eggs, but they were full messing with me. I can't let that go. It ain't gonna cost me nothing for shipping.
Every time you win an auction, you do a video for me, Skipper. So go ahead, buy my stuff.
Not only does she not have to ship it, she gets a free advertising video out of you, Skip. The deal is great.
Exactly.
But Jody
It is wonderful.
C says I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I got a picture to send you too.
Oh yeah. I
So-
need some for next month or next week.
Well, I sent you one already, man. I'm gonna have to really start doing stuff then for you. But so if you get like the shrimp sticks and the shrimp cakes, it's up on here, and also the shrimp sticks and the protein cookies in the next lot. If you show her pictures of fish that are at fish, shrimp, whatever's eating it, that are loving it and going to town, she will use those if that is all right with you, obviously. Yes, she can, Richard. She can do
Yes,
custom.
Jody P, 35.
She is the highest bidder. We got it going once. How you doing, Dennis? I hope everything's going well for you. Hope your recovery, your physical therapy and stuff is going great.
Yeah, it's good to see him in chat, that's for sure.
Going twice.
Sure thing. Just message me or whatever. No. I'll make you whatever you want.
Again? SWFL Aquatics, his blue Rainbowfish, that's his third lay, I think. All right, sold to Jody P. For
Thank you very much.
All right, bring that down, get rid of this. Oh, this is interesting. All right, in this lot, you are going to have this plate custom made by LaToya here. Also, there is a stand that comes with it. And you're also going to be getting 2 packs of shrimp sticks, protein cookies. They're worm and shrimp flavors. Starting bid $0.
Are those good to dip in milk?
Probably just the worm flavored ones.
Just yeah, I think the shrimp might be a little too fishy.
A bit.
Oh, it's good to hear, Dennis. Good to hear.
Yeah.
Will Santa like the cookies? Yeah, probably. Just dip it in milk.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, how could you go wrong?
He could put them in his
Everybody
coffee.
else does.
Yeah, dogs.
How about it? Dogs.
Oh, that's so messed up. So messed up. I was so mad.
Wait, did your dog eat the
shrimp cakes?
No way. All of them?
Oh yeah, I had 2 packets because whenever you get them, they're in small packets.
Yeah.
I had them laying out, and next thing I knew it, I came upstairs to my bedroom and I saw the little packets ripped open.
Oh boy.
And yeah, I was a little upset.
This is like the tea plate.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Skip. I was talking to someone in chat.
Yeah, that's fine. Ross Baltimore with $23.
Hi, Ross.
How you doing? He'll be in tonight's auction also.
I know. I already want something he has. But, you know, rules are the rules, I suppose.
What are you talking about?
Huh? He's got that pink crayfish, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? It's a lobster.
Oh, yeah. Why didn't you write that?
Well,
then I want the pink lobster.
Just don't make no videos. Shh. Shh. I love that. We got $30.
Ross, I want a blue one too. I seen his at the Maryland swap. Ross, are you going to that again at the brewery?
Oh, that's something. I will definitely be going to that next year because that is pretty
What's that?
cool. That at that brewery, I can't do it right now.
It's gorgeous there. Like I use that for my background on my table, and it's so nice and so new, and their food's awesome. It's better than like a fire hall with nothing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Are those cut vinyl, LaToya?
Yes.
Yeah. It's really nice, the color contrast on the blue plate.
You're right,
I can't
Kaylee.
find those now.
The blue plates?
Yeah, I bought a couple and now I can't find the blue ones, so I'm still in the search.
Hmm.
Yeah, the
It's
blue
my
ones are
last
pretty
one.
cool.
Yeah, but I think you could use a lot of different colors, right? With the
Right.
white, it'd look great.
Uh-oh, my kids are fighting. I apologize.
That's all right.
Skipper couldn't get off the phone with me fast enough because they were both whining earlier. Poor guy. Kids in the background. I gotta go.
It's like, I'm out. I was like, because my kids ain't here. And they said
got
they just
Newman,
noticed
too.
the lizard on your shoulder.
Newman's here too.
That's crazy. Lizards. How much time we have left? You started. That's crazy.
There we go.
Going once.
Dee Dee, thank you.
You, Skip, have a finely tuned inner timer because
Doesn't he?
you
It's
knew 3 minutes was up.
All right, we got going once to Dee Dee.
I hear a kid coming. I just hope they're dressed.
Yeah,
Find out.
I don't need to get swatted.
I know, I know.
Going twice. She thought what? I thought it was a what? Sculpting?
Open.
Yes, they're leopards.
Oh, okay.
Oh, leopard geckos.
Sold to Dee Dee for. Come on, Skip. You gonna let Dee
30
Dee beat
Simone.
Thank
you?
you, Dee Dee.
Yeah. Have you met Dee Dee, Scuba Steve? I'm scared of her.
Oh, we got clothes. Okay.
What's up, little buddy? All right, there we go. That's two lots. Dee Dee and Jody P. Here's where you need to send the email to get the PayPal and all that other good stuff.
Are we selling dinosaurs and camels now?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what we got here. All
Yeah.
animals at my house.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, LaToya, thank you very much.
Yep, I'll see you. Thank you, Skip.
You're
Take
welcome.
care, Latoya. Bye.
Bye,
See ya.
guys.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that's fun. Kids.
Uh-huh.
Kids. Gotta love them. All right, next up is Fish for You, Dylan. Are you ready to go? I see you there. All righty. How you doing?
Doing good. Can't complain. Skip, how you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Good to see you, Dylan.
Good to see you
How
guys.
are you?
I feel like this is the
Um,
first time I've done this.
yeah, can't complain. I got nothing going on today, so just chilling, just sitting around the house.
All right. And then you get to finish the night with us.
Yep. And hopefully we'll have some fish. I got some eye on a few things here.
Cool. Cool.
Oh, yeah, there's some doozies coming on that for sure. Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you want all this stuff. Makes you wish you had 50
Yeah.
million tanks.
Yeah. So, I do want to mention for shipping for all of my stuff, we're going to do 20 priority. You can do up to 6 fish in the $20 box, up to 6 fish. So if you do want to buy some more stuff off our site, we won't charge you any extra unless you go above that. Up to 9 fish for 25 and 12 fish for 30.
Yep. And that's been your pretty standard thing, I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, he had to up it because they upped it on all of us.
Yeah.
I think you explained that last auction. That
Yeah.
It's
kind of is what it is.
Yeah, but $20 if you're getting less than 6 fish, so
Yep.
shouldn't be too bad, yeah.
all right. First up, we got some beautiful fish. We got some CPDs. You're going to be getting six
Yep.
CPDs.
Yep.
I just love how they look like a freaking trout, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do. And our CPDs, actually, we didn't think anything of it. We just took one of them and entered him in the Keystone Clash, and he actually ended up getting second place in like it was Danio's, Rasbora, Minnows category as well. So they got really good color, really big CPDs. They're going to be full grown for you, about 6 months old, really ready to go for you. Half of them are going to come from my breeding stock because I'm going to be replacing those, and then the other half are going to be coming from my non-breeding stock. But they're all still full grown. You're going to get males and females. I'll give you 2 females, and the rest will be males for good ratio. That way you can get them breeding.
$20.
Recently, I've been trying to breed them an easier way by just putting them in a bucket with some moss and like a giant net in them. Toss them in there after conditioning them up, leave them in there for 2 days, and then take them out. You'll have about 40 eggs underneath. So it's really easy. They're not going to be able to eat any of the eggs that way as well. Just takes 2 days to breed them. I would condition them up with maybe brine shrimp for about a week before that. But other than that, if you do want to just leave them in a tank with moss, they'll spawn there too. They might just eat some of the eggs for you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, really easy. You'll get about 20 eggs a day if you do it properly. And it's just a CPD printing machine pretty much. They eat like really small food when you first hatch them out. So you're going to need vinegar eels or something, infusoria, something along those lines. But after about 3 days, they'll eat baby brine shrimp, 3 or 4 days.
So could you be able to feed the babies like that powdered fish fry stuff? Or is that
Yeah, you can do that too. You can do that. Anything that's like less than 5 microns or 7 microns in size, basically. So yeah, any powdered fish food. If you have golden pearls small enough, you can feed them those as well. Yep. Or even green water. They'll eat green water. Or what is it? Just chlorella powder too. They can eat that. It just has to be small enough. They're pretty much still munch on anything.
Do they pick on dirty sponge filters?
Not that I've noticed. No. Mainly, I feed them brine shrimp, so I guess maybe they're just spoiled. They don't go for anything else, but yeah, we feed them brine shrimp and then flake, just alternating in the morning and at night.
I gotta tell you, whenever you feed them brine shrimp, they get so fat.
Yeah. 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 The females are huge.
It's crazy. They look like little pot-belly trout.
I love them. They're my favorite fish because they look like little trout. They just, for a small fish, they have so much detail in them. I love them.
Yeah, the finnage is really impressive too.
Yeah, we've been trying. So I've been trying to take the ones with slightly longer fins to try and keep them and breed them out for Longfin. So we're on our 4th generation for that now. So hopefully, maybe 2-3 more generations, I eventually will start getting some with longer, actual long fins. I haven't seen those in the hobby except for once.
Yeah, so that's really interesting.
Okay, Skipper's top bid, $20.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm
see
going
anybody
with
else.
Oh, what's up, Jay Oliver? Haven't seen him in a while.
No, I was just thinking that.
Glad you're doing good. They're cold fish, Sam says. Are you sure?
They're not as skittish as like the other small Danios. They just stay out all the time.
CPDs.
Well, Skip, I think these fish are yours.
There you go.
Oh, sorry,
That's a great deal.
I got distracted.
No, it's a good deal, Skipper. Congrats. Thank you.
And we'll go with sold. Alrighty. Let's see. Next up. Oh, these are awesome. We have some guppies.
Yep.
Maybe. Wow, that actually worked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Woo! All right.
Surprise yourself.
What? Man, I'm learning some new stuff. All right, you're getting a trio of double gold swordtail cobra guppies.
Yep.
Okay. A trio.
So 2 females and 1 male. And you'll get the full grown males. Like the big one you see there, I have a bunch of those. You'll get one of the biggest ones we have. They're nice, huge lyre tails. The females too. I'll make sure. There's some of the females have like the little lines on their tail that you can see in the light, and some don't. I'll make sure to give you the ones with the lines because I think I only have one or two that don't have it anyway. But they will throw about 10% of them. One of the males in here, you can see he's a little bit different. I'll pop in on a second, but they will throw that only about 10% of the time. I've only gotten one of them so far. We've been breeding for a while. The guy said that we should get more than that, but I've only gotten one of them. We had an issue when I first started where we were losing all the females, but I've had them for about 1.5 years, 2 years now. And so I haven't had a single male or female die in about a year. So we've been doing great with them. They don't eat their babies at all. Just put them in a 10-gallon. Make sure you got some plant for the babies to hide. They won't eat them. Yeah, but I haven't seen them anywhere. We got them from someone that was just cleaning out their pond. And I guess since they cleaned it out of the pond, had a bunch of parasites. But we got past that point. Yeah, haven't seen them anywhere online. And they're just really pretty. I didn't want to lose the strain because of that. But yeah, they're really nice lyre tails. Cobra pattern throughout the whole body. And they pop every month for you, for sure. I got them in 2 tanks just to keep 2 different lineages, and then I'll mix the males and females from those tanks, start a new one. Just keep that going. That way they're not inbred for you.
The color and the
And
pattern.
the cloud is still high at 15.
Yeah, no, they're really gold, and in the light especially, the Cobra really shines.
The last auction, did you have just a bottom sword one?
Yeah. We had those were from Alan Bias, the lower swordtails.
Okay, that's what I got. I was a little confused.
Yeah, those weren't the gold ones. I think those are the ones you bought, and then I actually did end up getting upper swordtails from Alan too. So I'm letting those grow out, and you'll see them here eventually. But it's just like the ones you got, but the swords are on the top.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, and they don't throw it. Those ones don't throw anything extra, but yeah, no, these ones, pretty much you're just going to get those ones. You might get some that have like just a lower sword, just an upper sword. Just throw those out. You don't really get many of them. Most of them are just going to look just exactly like this.
I noticed the females, a couple of your females got the color in the tails too. That's pretty cool.
Yep. Yeah, I think I only have 1 or 2 that doesn't have that.
So the mature ones probably get that, right?
Well, I have some that are the same size that don't have it, but like I said, there's only maybe 1 or 2 that don't have that on the females. All the other ones do have it. And it's definitely as they get more mature for sure, yeah. But sometimes they just don't. I don't know.
I noticed other guppies can tend to be that way too.
Yeah. But no, they don't have any problem breeding, eating their babies, anything like that. Just feed them whatever, honestly. They'll pick at anything. They're guppies. I did find out recently if you don't feed guppies, they will pick at and eat your hydras. So that's good.
Oh. Really?
Yeah. I had hydras in one of my tanks that I was growing baby bristlenose out in. So I tossed a couple of spixie snails in there, and I didn't feed the tank except for the baby bristlenose plecos. But the guppies were all picking at the hydras as well as the spixie snails eating it. Yep. And it's clear a hydra now, so I didn't have any issues.
Okay,
all right,
Ben
going once to Ben at $15. Yeah, they're pretty neat guppies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you'll get all of our fish. We're going to bag individually. That way the male's not harassing the females and shipping.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's really, really good.
Max, I resent you an email. Let me know. I forget what place you're in on this. Sorry. Going twice to Ben.
Sweet. Yeah, these ones, I think these are my favorite guppies other than the ones that you bought, Skipper.
Which ones? I got 2 different ones off of you.
Other than the lower swords, because those ones win every competition. These ones are my favorite.
Oh, okay. The black. I forget what they was called.
Oh, the black metal lace. You like
Thank
those
you.
ones? Yeah, you like those ones.
Well, I like these because it's different. They kind of remind you of sold to Ben McLeod, which you'll see some of his stuff in the auction here later also for $15.
And Skip, Max is after Ross. So
Thank
after
No,
Dylan.
he's 4 down.
Yep, we got Kenny, we got Peplin, Ross, and then Max.
All right. So next up, we got Plecos.
Yep.
So what we have is 2 different types. We have snow white Bristlenose Plecos and long. Is it long? No, I don't want to say it. Let me look. Longfin green dragon Plecos.
Yep.
So originally it was going to be the winner's choice. So what we're going to do is whoever picks the first winner is going to pick the the snow whites. My brain's fried today. The snow whites or the green dragons.
Just today?
Yeah, right. I have both of these 2. They're awesome Plecos. But whatever they pick first, that's what you get. The second bidding will be on what's left, and I will just say whatever it is, whatever. So the starting bid on a group of these is going to be $5.
Yep, and that's going to be for 3 of them. So you'll get either 3 snow whites or 3 longfin green dragons. The snow whites, the ones that I have in the video are about 1.5 inches. I have ones that are maybe a little bit bigger, closer to 2 inches that I'll toss in. They're just in separate tanks. I have them put into 10 gallons so they grow out faster, just 1 in each. And then the longfin green dragons are about 1.5 inches to 2 inches right now. They will get really, really long fins. You can already tell it's longfin and they're just this big, but yeah, they'll get up to 6-7 inches. The males, he's huge in our tank, and yeah, you'll get 3 of them. So odds are you'll have a breeding trio whenever, or some male and female whenever you grow them out. I'll try and, how do I explain this? The larger ones typically in a batch are the males, so I'll try and pick you out 1 larger one and then 2 that are slightly smaller than him, just to give you the best odds of getting a male and 2 females. But yeah, the longfin green dragons, they're really nice. I ended up picking them up last year at the Keystone Clash. Took me about a year to get them grown out and then breed them. And when I bought them, I think it was about the same size as this, maybe a little bit smaller. So you're looking at probably about 9 months for them to breed. And then snow whites, probably about the same, 8-9 months for them to breed for you. But they are really nice and white, and some of them are like pinker, but these ones are really, really white. They're not pink like that. And when we ship these 2, they'll, again, be bagged individually, so they're not picking on each other. Double bagged each one, so they won't pop or anything, and with meds. But yeah, they eat, we're feeding them zucchini, cucumber. That's pretty much all we feed them. Every now and then we'll toss in like a protein-based wafer. But zucchini and cucumber, that's all they are used to eating now. So when you get them, if you toss in a wafer and they don't go for it, just try some cucumber. That might be the issue.
He put a bid of $45 in what he wants. That's pretty neat.
Mm-hmm.
Go, Shady, go. Wow, says Xana, dude. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a steal, because whenever you see a pair of these snow whites at a swap, it's a heck of a, it's probably double to triple this.
Yeah, I know snow whites online, they go for about like 20 to 25 each at like 2 inches.
But you get a full grown pair, a breeding pair, they're
oh yeah, full grown bear. Yeah, that's a lot more. For sure. For sure. Yeah.
I've seen it. It blew my mind. It's like, you want this for a Bristlenose? But then you start looking at it, you're like, oh, I ain't never seen nothing like this before.
Yeah.
The price throws you off because you see that before you look past it into the bag, right?
Well, both of these Plecos, too, they're really cool for like 2 separate reasons, because the snow whites, I have them both grown out in the same tank in a 55-gallon, but the snow whites, man, you can see them from across the room, But then the longfin green dragons blend together. So if you want something that, like, when you get closer and you look at it, you see them all swimming around, the huge long fins, that they're real cool for that reason. But the snow whites, yeah, they stand out from across the room.
All right, timer went off. We got going once to Shady Grady for $45 on the Snow White Bristlenose Pleco. Yes,
Perfect.
Foxy,
Thank you.
they are pretty.
I got that all marked down.
Say if not, I write it down and I keep track of all that.
Got it
too.
all down here.
It's going once.
And if you do want more too, you just let me know. I can add more to the bag too if you want anything else off our website for anyone that buys stuff from us.
Oh, Danny, I got to start emailing you. I'm sorry. I had a heck of a week. Oh, I apologize, bud. We're going to go with Sold to Shady.
Yep, thank you.
That is for the Snow White Plecos.
Okay.
So next up, we are going to do a starting bid of $5 for the Longfin
Green Dragon.
Green Dragons.
Yep. Yeah.
Dylan, there was a question. I didn't know if you saw it,
Oh,
but I think
sorry, I was not paying attention. What was the
no,
question?
no, that's okay. So I think Kalish wanted to know if you could sex the green dragons.
So they're a little
females.
I can try for you, but they're a little too small right now to where the only way I'm going to be able to sex them is by looking at the shape of their bellies.
Mm-hmm.
Where the females are going to have a wider belly because they have more reproductive organs in there and the males don't. But it's not going to be 100% accurate. I can try my best. They're a little too small still for that. The males aren't getting any bristles yet. They'll get their bristles at about 3 inches. The long fins maybe 3.5 inches, just because the finnage does add a little bit more size to them.
Mm-hmm.
But right now they're only about 2 inches.
Got
But
it.
yeah, I can definitely try for you. If you buy them and you want a male and two males, whatever you want, you let me know. I can try my best for you. Yeah.
I love these
Skip at
fish.
20.
I love these fish.
And the other thing is, they're all from the same batch. So most of the time, like I said, the males do grow a little bit faster than the females, especially right around this size. They'll get a little bit of a growth spurt. So the males will be slightly larger and the females should be just a tiny bit smaller. I'll try and make sure that that's true as well. If you want the proper sexes, I can try. Yeah, no, these ones, I think online as well are almost this. I think they're $20 each online typically, but that's also, I think, 2.5 to 2 inches. Yeah.
Skull has these also.
Yeah, these ones are hard to find. Like I see the Snow Whites more often than I do these ones. I only ever see these at the Keystone Clash, like in my area at least.
You know, come to think of it, I'll agree with you on that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I go to the same ones in our area.
Yeah,
But I've been
probably
to
why then.
shows outside. I didn't even see these at the Triple Crown.
Yeah, I've seen Snow Whites a few times at stores. I've never seen any longfin green dragons. I've seen the short fins, but not the longfin ones. And if you do end up breeding these, you'll get some long fins, some short fins. Maybe 20% short fins, 10% short fins, but the majority of them will be long fins.
Oh man.
And yeah, the dad too, he doesn't kick anything out of the nest. I've never had an issue with the dad raising up his fry, but I always just take them and put them into a separate tank so they don't get eaten by the corridors I have in there.
Going once to Kaylee's for $22.
Cheryl Smith, $25.
Uh-oh. I was gonna say, if you have any questions too, you can send it to me, or just type it in the chat here, or you can send it to me in an email as well. If you have any questions about anything specific, or if you had any requests.
Ooh.
I mean, like if you wanted the male and 2 females, things like that. You know what I mean?
Actually, I'm doing that over the bidding. We got a little bidding war going on.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever someone says they're out, I'm going to mark sold. We got Kalish and Cheryl.
Yep.
Is going against each other. I'm out. So I'm going to erase going twice.
Kalish is still sitting there at 32.
Yep.
Cheryl, are you in or are you out? Please type. She is out. Ken's Treaties and Aquatics. There's 2 different Bristlenoses in the last 2 lots that you missed. Snow Whites are the white ones, and then the darker ones is the Longfin green dragons.
Yep. Yeah, and you'll see too with the Longfin green dragons, when they start getting colored up more, they'll be fully green. And then the other one that I pulled out and put to the container, he kind of got more yellowish and whatever. So you'll see whenever they are breeding, they'll be different colors than when they're just hanging out in the tank. It is pretty cool.
Man, freaking awesome. All right. Thank you very much, Dylan.
Hey, thank you guys. Thank you for everyone here and for everyone that bought. If you have any questions, just send it to me in the email.
All righty.
Good. Thanks Dylan. Take care.
Yep.
Thanks.
Next one's up, DaniKen. He's working his way in here. He's pretty busy today, so bear with him when he comes up. Well, he is getting ready to come up. I got to get ready to start showing stuff. I got to make sure I have everything in order. But dude, that messed me up because it said whip and below your name, okay?
What are you drinking there, man?
Oh, I forgot all about whip being up there.
Oh,
well, I'll be whipped tonight.
Wait, you need a wig.
He had one, actually.
I see. Now it makes more sense.
Luckily, Skipper gives guys a wake-up call. I mean, I got back. I had to help Roland today, Skip. And you know, I don't know if did you go over and see Roland's Fish House when you were here?
No, you didn't take me there.
That's right, we were busy. Well, picture my place times doubled.
Oh wow!
And that's what we had to, huh?
That's craziness.
Yeah, I mean, we only got half of it. We're going to get the other half next weekend.
Oh my god! You're going
so
to be
anyway,
sore.
I got back from that about 4:30 my time. I just laid down to watch a little TV, and literally you woke me up. So I'm glad you called because I probably would have slept all the way through this.
Well, then you're welcome. All right. So first up, Kenny is throwing some Plecos in your face. First up, we're going to have 2 L236 Super Whites. You're getting 2 of them. The minimum bid, let's see,
$200.
I don't know why that video stopped, but I will fix it after I type this.
And I'm pretty sure this is a rarity, right? Kenny, I've heard you say before you tend not to sell too many of these.
No, I don't. These we sell very good at the local swaps, and I usually get anywhere from 130 to 150 for this size.
Mm-hmm.
I know most guys on the internet are a little greedy. I think they're selling them for average right now, $200 to $250. I think is what they sell if you were to try to get them online right now.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question: are they full grown?
No, these would be a 1 to 2 inch fish. This would be for fry.
Do you know the sexes on them, Kenny?
I'm sorry?
Do you know the sexes on them? Because we got a question if you can get them a pair.
No, they will not be sexed. These would be 1 to 2 inch unsexed fish.
Beautiful Pleco. Beautiful.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, these are probably our favorite in the house at the moment. They're super stunning. And what's so cool about it, even the babies come out looking just as flashy as their parents, which is nice when you normally fry, you got to let them grow into their colors. With these, they're pretty much from the time they're born sexy.
Ken's 3D, you are getting 2 of them. And honestly, this is a deal. They are unsexed, Branton. Yes.
And it sounds like a rare opportunity to get these from Kenny, unless you're in the local area. So
if you're local area, you can get them.
But if not, this is going to be one of a few times that we'll probably see these here. So
Kenny, how bashful are they?
They're definitely going to act like a normal Pleco. They like their time in their caves and underneath the wood. They're not really coming out and flashing at you all the time. But that is the part of having this fish. The bonus of once in a while getting to see them. It's like the mysterious ghost in your tank. You know what I mean? If you're just looking for something different, it's going to flash your tank. This will definitely get your company's attention when they see that come out of a cave. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're pretty amazing. If I remember, I think they're Plecos they hide. You're right, Steph. You know all about that. Yeah, these are beautiful. All right. Okay. Unfortunately, we ain't got no bidders. The clock has said we're done. We're gonna get the next one up. Excuse me.
What you been up to, TJ?
These are. Let me get to my notes here. It's going to stop. I don't know why. These are. You're getting 2 L236 RB Line Plecos. Minimum bid is $150.
Yeah, Kenny, I just got back from a business trip. I was gone in Texas all last week visiting customers.
Oh, nice.
So it actually was really good. I was with our marketing team, and it was nice to spend some time with them, time with customers. Other than that, just finished race season 3 weeks ago, I guess it was, down in Virginia. And so, yeah, everything's good. Other than that, can't complain.
You're also going to be getting 2 of these. They will be unsexed.
Correct. Same like the other, unsexed 1 to 2 inch.
How about you, Kenny?
Steve, these are high end because they are not particularly common.
Yep.
No.
They are not very common Pleco, so you're going to pay for the fish.
I just been pretty much working on the fish room, TJ. We've just been trying to get the downsizing done some more. So we're going to, hopefully after next weekend, most of my live bears will be gone, and we are going to be bringing in a couple more lines of Plecos. Like I said, I'm in this Pleco hole right now. I just can't seem to get out of it. Such a fun, rewarding fish to breed. I just love them. For
these Plecos, what temp do you keep them at?
Both of the 236 lines I keep at 82 plus degrees. 81 to 82, they'd be fine, but 82, just a tad over 82, they seem to be happy.
Curtis, I didn't get a chance to meet Zen when I was in Houston. She wasn't available the one night that I had, and honestly, I was only in Houston for about a half a day total. I saw parts of Texas I didn't even know existed, and so I did a lot of traveling. So unfortunately not. Hopefully if I get back there again, I will.
How big do these Plecos get, Kenny?
Probably about 4 inches.
Thing about these Plecos is you don't really need a big tank.
No, our whole breeding colony you saw in both of these they're in 40-gallon breeders.
Yeah. Because what you see on there, like I was at his house and I seen these fish, that's what you see. You see nothing but a bunch of asses. That's what you're looking at. That's what the fish do. Once in a while they come out and surprise you, but
unless you keep them like plecos, if you're keeping them as not a breeding colony, I mean, you could put them in the tank. They'll come out. You'll see them on logs once in a while, but if you're breeding them, this is what you're going to see mostly. It's just a bunch of butts.
They're beautiful though. All right. Timer rang. So we didn't get no sell on these ones. The next
Perfectly okay. We will sell them next weekend.
Yeah. The next one coming up is going to be 2 L236 King Tiger Plecos. The minimum bid is going to be $70. So they are L236. That's a tongue twister. You try to say it fast. Just say it. But they're also beautiful. I don't care what you say. All these daggone Plecos are beautiful.
Yeah, they are.
So that is not the minimum bid.
I haven't seen Dee Dee in a while. Good to see you, Dee Dee.
What I say, $70?
You did.
Okay.
Was that accurate?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So you're going to be getting 2 of these little fellers. You see some fry, and there is the adults also.
These are going to stay about the same size as the 236s, or max size about 5 inches.
Oh my gosh, the little ones are adorable.
They are.
They are so cute.
And they are so spunky.
Do they stay that way, Kenny?
Spunky?
Yeah.
They can be.
Yeah.
This is the one line that we have had issue with the males taking out a couple of the females here and there. They're a little more aggressive in the breeding and making sure they keep her in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, we've seen it only twice. And I mean, this was quite large cow. I think we started with 13 or 14 of these guys.
Good night, JDP. Have a good night. Thank you. So, Big Steve, you should be bidding on these so you can add to your colony. Just saying. $70 for 2 beautiful Plecos. Luke, we're at number 4, so you'll be home before we get to you.
What's up, Luke? He says some ditty ass Plecos. You ain't right, Luke.
Oh my God, he's something else.
Cheryl Smith wants to know if these are the yellow.
Yes, ours have more of the yellow in them.
I can understand why you've been on a Pleco kick, Kenny. These are all beautiful in their own kind of different way.
And I'm hoping by a couple more months here, I have another line. We've got 2 of the L82s, 2 different pairs trapping now. So I'm hoping between the 2, I see some eggs in the next few days here.
L82s?
L82, yep.
What is that, Kenny? What's the common name?
That is the opal spot Pleco.
Ah, okay.
Absolutely stunner too. It's jet black with these beautiful kind of a white with a little bit of a opal spot. I mean, bluish color in there with it.
Yep.
So it's really, really stunning fish.
Nice. Is that a Picoltia species? Is that a Picoltia?
No.
No?
All right, timer went off. We didn't get no bids on that. The next one coming up is 2 L134 leopard frog plecos. The minimum bid is going to be $80.
And these are a gorgeous line of them. The males, I mean, the babies have got lots and lots of yellow and black, dark blacks going throughout. That is the actual baby on that video, wasn't it? I think that's the one where I sent the baby video.
Yeah, Luke and Branton got it. Scoby and Sistrus is the opal spot pleco.
Nice color. That's kind of hard to hide.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
They look almost like highlighter yellow, Kenny.
That little guy is, I mean, my wife and I were torn on whether or not we really wanted to even, but we just can't. If we kept every baby we really liked it, I know how that's going to be. I'm going to have to fill the house again. So,
yeah.
Oh, don't want to do that. Sorry. I did a typo.
Yep.
So the minimum bid is $80.
Yeah,
I was going to say the $8 threw me off.
$8. Oh, yeah.
I had a fat finger, okay? I can't help
it. It happens. It happens.
Fat
You're
finger.
allowed. You're
Big
allowed
Stevie's ready to bid.
2 leopard frogs for $4 each. I'd be all over that deal any day of the week.
Yep.
Yeah, how about her? Nice, only Oscars. You'll love these fish.
Oh, that's great, June.
June, don't put them in with the Oscars.
June, you guys all think June, if you guys don't know, June is starting to become quite the little pleco lady herself. She's got a lot of different lines of plecos.
It's easy to see why. They are beautiful fish.
What is that one that you've got, June? I know I'm going to have some of those. The ones that got the red spots are so gorgeous. The Rio something or others. I forget the technical name for them.
Kenny, Steve says for $8, he'll take the whole tank at that price.
Yeah, I bet you would. These ones, you know, these ones have a special. This colony really haunted me for, 4.5 years before I got my first fry. So I raised one group of them and then a second group of them, because the first group, the males were just vicious to the females, wiped them all out. But then this time they must have learned how to become gentlemen. So it worked out good. I've got 3 males, and I think it's 4 males and 5 females in this group.
Mm-hmm.
But the males are absolute eye droppers. And these little guys are, out of all of the ones that these are probably my favorite of the babies we have right now. They're a little more personal. They come out quite a bit more than the others. I can get the other ones out, but I got to kind of force them, take their log away or do something to make them come out.
June is at
Well, I
80.
know they're going to a good home if Miss June got them.
Yep, that is for sure.
Sorry. We are just going to go with sold because there's no other bidders on this lot. Went the full 3 minutes without a bidder. So we're going to go with sold to only us.
Congrats, June.
Yep, that's great. Those are beautiful.
Oh, man. Awesome.
Well, I thank you, boys. Who's up next?
You may know this person.
This guy Pep.
I think you know him.
Whoa, there he is.
All right, next up.
What? Peplin's by himself? What the hell's going on?
No, I got someone right here.
Oh, she's there. Oh, she's there for security. Okay, Pep.
He's going
You
rogue.
remember-
I was just going to say, I'm proud of you, brother.
That's messed up.
Thanks, Pops.
I'm out of here.
Whoa!
Got him. That was awesome.
TJ Paul, Skipper, good evening.
It's good to see you, buddy. You got a haircut for the occasion, huh?
Yeah, I just did it. You like that?
You are looking dapper, my friend.
Thank you.
You must have a hot date after that.
Yeah, he does.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta
Now,
get
where
rid of
did
the
that
gray
string go?
somehow.
There it is. All right. First up, Peplin's bringing us some rainbows to the house. We have, man, it's a Boesemani. I can't pronounce it. You do that crap on purpose, don't you?
Oh, the Rosario LaCorte.
No, you do that to me on purpose because you know I ain't gonna be able to pronounce it.
It's only English.
Yeah, no, it's not. LaCorte, Boesemani, LaCorte, whatever. It's a damn rainbow fish, okay?
Rosario LaCorte is a dearly departed club member of the North Jersey Aquarium Society.
Yeah, it was a huge in the hobby. He passed away, and this was his line of Boesemanis. And we had got these from Sydney's last year or something like that last year. And now we got some to sell.
So you're getting a 6-pack of these.
About an inch and a quarter.
What's the starting bid? Because whenever I go there to look, it freezes up on me.
$30. 6 rainbows.
So, Pep, how big are these normal size Boesemanis or anything
We
unusual?
got adults of these and we got adults of the Aves, and these are quite a bit smaller, not as beefy. So they're, they stay smaller.
They grow a lot slower.
Yeah. But they color up super small. They're cool fish.
They on the Aves Creek side or bigger?
No, they're smaller than the Aves Creek. We have adults of both, and the Aves Creek are at least 1.5 inches bigger and girthier.
Okay.
And these guys were line bred for their coloration by Rosario himself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So how big do they get?
I'll start about 4.5 inches.
We got Paulie at 30.
Nice. They are pretty.
And you have the Aves, right, Paul?
What's that?
You have the Aves Creek, don't you?
Yes. These would definitely be going to a different tank.
Is that video corrupted?
I think it's my stuff. It's not your video. I think my computer is getting pissed off for some reason.
I think it's your new webcam, Skip.
No, it ain't that.
Oh, yeah, it's screwing the whole system.
I think so. You don't have these.
I don't like
When
doing
these guys color up and flash, they get real, like almost black. The whole head.
Oh, the blue turns really, really dark.
Yeah.
And were they bred? Do I have it correct that they were bred specifically for the brightest of the orange?
Roxanne said yes.
Yes.
The vividness of the orange, yes.
They're beautiful. They're like the Aves. They're a little different than the Aves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
I
they're
love
gorgeous.
them both. We're keeping them both. We breed them both.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't pick one or the other.
All right, now this is making me upset. Going once to Paul.
Pep, what are you keeping them at? What temperature?
78, I think.
Okay.
He'll love them. Great deal too, $30.
Mm-hmm.
Can't beat it with a stick, man.
Mm-mm.
You can't touch good rainbows for that kind of money.
Nope.
Mm-mm. No.
I mean, you can't even buy Petco quality rainbows for that money.
Yeah, the aquarium strain Boesemanis. Yeah, the Itenez.
Oh, Didi coming in, 35 bucks.
All right, Didi. Them's fighting words.
She
Yeah.
says, not in my house.
Oh,
You
Shots
you
across the
inspired her, Polly, with the talk of can't get them Petco price, so she had to jump in there.
There you go.
Paul fights back, $40.
And to have part of that Rosario LaCorte legacy, I think that's cool too.
Yeah,
As soon as
I
he
agree
died,
with
we went out and bought him. I just wanted to have a piece of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't blame you there.
Going. Keep his name on it.
Yep. Oh, Didi's just getting warmed up, Paul.
Yeah, no.
She says, not in my house.
Oh, Paul comes
You
back
better
at
not
50.
be eating fish with a stick, Polly.
Don't sell fish to Paulie. He's going to hit them with a stick. No, he's just going to call them cheese bags.
Just to
Oh, Dee Dee says she feels like playing, Paulie. So
You know
right
what?
now,
You know,
right now,
I don't want to bankrupt Dee Dee. So Dee Dee, you won't be fish anyway. So I'm getting babies.
Paulie's out.
Yep.
I guess he didn't have it in him. I'm telling you, everybody's scared of Dee Dee tonight. I had to back down too.
No, I ain't scared. You know what? It's kind of like, yeah.
Dude, what?
Uh-oh.
Oh man, that's funny.
And I also there's other rainbows in this lot. So
That's true.
Yes, there is. And that's what's coming up next. So the next lot, I want to hide that.
Congrats, Dee.
Congrats, Dee Dee.
Thank you, Dee Dee. You're
thank
awesome.
you, Dee Dee.
You know what? I'm about to chop this name up, okay?
Hey, Pep, that was my plan all along. Talk up the fish and get the price up.
There you go. Thank you, Paul.
Oh.
I do that at my club auction all the time. Nobody bids on something, I'll start it. I'll go for 2 bids and I walk away.
Oh, Latoya's getting them.
Yeah. Okay, you saw that? All right.
Yep.
The next up is the Kamaka rainbow fish. Please tell me I
You
said
got
that.
it. You
Yeah.
did.
You did good.
Hercules.
You
All
figured
right.
it out.
You're going to be getting a 6-pack of them. And the minimum bid is $30
Skip, don't lie. How long did you practice that name?
all day.
Yeah.
You can see the smoke coming out of his ears when he's trying to figure out how to pronounce that.
All right. All right. Starting bid is $30. See, why is it?
These aren't the rarest of the rainbows, but these are probably our favorite.
This is my favorite rainbow.
Yeah, this is Roxanne's favorite for sure. These are the young ones you'll get out of this group.
Just based
Yeah,
on
for
color,
3 years,
Foxy, or
what's that?
what's what causes them to be the favorite? Is it color, behavior, all of the above?
Color and behavior. They are literal water puppies. I play with them all the time. I put out a short, I think it was yesterday or earlier today, when I was playing with them, when I run my finger across the glass and they all just come to me. I love that. They love
That's
attention.
cool.
I love giving them attention. They're very personable. They're always out. They don't bash each other up. They just kind of like do-si-do when they're flaring at each other. They're just, I love
Beautiful fish.
Mm-hmm.
How big do they get?
Cool.
5.
These guys reach
5 inch?
5 inches. Yeah, the last photos were our breeders.
They're gorgeous.
Skipper's in for 30.
Yeah, those are nice. You'll love those. And we're only selling one group this year because we're building a new breeding colony.
I was.
It's going to be a little bit before we order these guys.
I've been eyeballing these for a while.
Dylan wants to know again how much is shipping on these.
I forgot to do that. I apologize.
$20.
20.
All 4 auctions tonight are going to be $20 shipping.
I'll mention that 4-inch with every lot. I totally forgot about that.
No problem. We got it covered.
Yeah, the blue and the white, they're stunning.
Yeah, it's really pretty. And the body shape's pretty interesting too.
I love that line that they get down their back when they're flaring. It's literally, it's like watching the color changing. What are they? The squid that color change, or I think it's they're so cool. It's like a bio change.
When they flash, how the rainbows go from this and then instantly turn into this brilliant colorful. It's not
like a platinum white, and it's like glows in the dark almost. It's brilliant white.
Yeah.
Brandon says cuttlefish.
Maybe it is.
Yeah, cuttlefish. I'm brain dead.
He's from Wisconsin. He's smart.
I streamed for 4 hours before this today, so my brain's dead.
4 hours before this?
Yeah, we were on aquarium dailies, Dee and I.
Here, picture.
I got so busy the last 2 days. I got behind on the auction. I was like, ugh. Going once to Richard, go with the Flow Aquatics.
I believe he has them already.
Mm-hmm. He wants more of these because it's going to be a while until we have.
He loves them.
Dude, they're beautiful rainbows, man.
Until the bidding's over, though.
Last chance to get these guys.
Yep.
These are our last guys.
Sold to Richard.
Congratulations, Richard.
All right, let's stop this here. Let's go over to here. So, all right, next up we have
Cory Khan.
Listen, these are awesome Cories. If you don't bid on these, there's something wrong with you. Because I did, and I got some, and they don't stop with swimming. We got a 6-pack of Longfin Panda Cories. The minimum bid is $35. Shipping is $20.
You see what Richard just said, Skip?
Nah, damn it, Bobby. Okay, we're good.
And the Longfin Panda Cories are so stinking cute.
Somebody buying themselves some fish tonight?
They are one of the smaller Cories. They stay around 2 inches, but these guys have elegant fins. So as they age, their tail fin ends up forming an almost heart shape. They tend to point in towards each other. It's so stinking cute. And their little eye poofy poofs. Oh, I love them.
Yeah, like Skipper said, they're always moving.
Minimum bid is $35. If that is a bid, I just saw it. Where did it go? Johnny's Best at 45. Yep. Please put a $sign. Johnny's Best. Reminds me of Johnny Bravo.
And you'll see some of the juveniles in here with the adults because you're looking at the adults here. See one of the babies underneath them. They're so cute.
Johnny Best, 45.
Yeah. Never a dull moment in that thing.
Mm-mm.
No. They're They're freaking amazing.
Yeah, I love them.
Like if I had the
Not
ability
bad.
to crawl in a
45.
tank and cuddle with the fish, it would be these guys. They're so cute.
I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
technically, Foxy, nobody's stopping you. It might be a little awkward on the dismount, but
I don't think
It's
I
a
can.
top tank.
I don't think I can fit in a 10-gallon, honestly.
no. You'll have to give them a little bit more of a palatial tank to fit in.
Skipper
Skipper
at
wants
50.
more of them.
This mermaid requires at least a 125.
Fair enough.
This redneck needs about a 500 gallon.
You're really more of an outdoor pond kind of guy, huh, Skip?
Yeah, you better dig a hole.
Johnny, Skipper's at high bid with $50. You want them, you're going to have to outdo them.
Latoya, when these guys are glass surfing, they're so ethereal. It's just so cute. And they're always schooling. They can't ever miss any business with each other. They're always together.
We spawn these in the eyelash yarn mops. Works really good.
Yeah, these guys
Well,
like
actually-
certain textures to spawn in.
They like hair algae too.
They
Yeah,
eat hair
that's the
algae.
texture. No, that's what they spawn in.
Yeah, those spawn
okay.
there.
You don't really want to keep hair algae in with them because they might get caught up in it.
Suck
Got it.
out of the hair.
But the mops, you just pull them and wait.
Yeah, I just pull the mop, put it in a tub, water, away from the hatch.
Cool.
I don't know why this video is doing. It's driving me nuts.
Auntie June, I think you need some of these.
Yeah.
I don't think she has these yet. She has what she keeps calling the high fins.
She has the Paleatic.
See what
Yeah.
Dee Dee said? So people don't need to start pulling their eyelashes out to make spawning month. No, you don't. Have,
no.
you don't have to buy the expensive long eyelashes neither just to make one.
But Dee Dee, if you want to pull your eyelashes out, knock yourself out. Skipper's at 50. And there it goes.
June would love
There it
these,
is.
so-
Congrats, Skipper.
Congrats.
That tank's gonna look awesome. We'll put more in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you've got what, 6 or 8 of these, Skip, already?
Yeah, what they sent me. Yeah.
Yeah.
6 with extra 1, I think.
Yep.
I can't remember. That was a while ago.
No, you did a video on them though. They're super nice.
Yeah, I love these fish.
Oh man, they're freaking awesome. Going once.
Twice.
Yeah, my fingers can't do that quick. Hello, Emma. Nice to see you.
Don't worry, Emma. There's, I think, more coming up in the auction. So
There's a
pull
lot
out
more.
your money and get ready for some bidding.
All right, sold. 50
Congrats, Skipper.
more.
Yep.
All right.
Those are super nice.
Okay. Next up, now I have questions on this, but we will talk about it. Next up, we got 6 Sterbai corridors. For the reserve is $60. The shipping is going to be $20, but there's a collection point on it, which I didn't know they did that with these. That's why it kind of threw me off when you threw that at me. So that's my question.
Well, there's 2 separate collection point lines of the Sterbai, and then there's the aquarium strain, which is, you know, all the ones they bred throughout, whatever. But these are from
Right.
Itenez. There's also the
Fentanyl.
Pantanal, which are really cool too. But we love these. These are the Itenez Dan sells these for $40 a fish.
We normally retail these for $25 each. These are not F1s. These are F3s, the babies.
Yeah, I didn't know there was different collection points on them.
They're a little more bold in their pattern and the color. They're very chunky.
They're
And
chunky.
they're a little bit smaller.
I'm looking
than
at mine. They're definitely heavier set than the ones I have, and
Yeah,
that
they're very chunky.
And the spots are darker.
Auntie June, collection point means that's where they come from. So we know where their lineage is. And these guys are only 3rd generation out of the wild. They're the pack that's up for tonight.
Beautiful.
I think that's pretty neat. You're getting 6 of them, Richard.
Yeah, it's for 6.
We got $70 to Cosman. Hello, Cosman.
And they sporadically breed. They don't like breed and then like one day a week they'll just throw some eggs around, glass or whatever.
Yeah, they do small batches of eggs at a time.
But they're consistent.
We have a waiting list for these guys usually. This is the last.
I bet you do.
For the year.
Richard, 75. Yeah, I can imagine why you have a waiting list. They are gorgeous.
But I love these guys. They remind me of the pirate from SpongeBob SquarePants who has eggs for arms and legs.
Yes.
But when they look you straight on, I love how polka dotted their faces and how bold and deep the black is on their face.
Cosman, $80.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are different.
Do these guys like my Sterbais line up at night?
Yes,
like
they do.
They
like
just,
an army.
It's like they're pulling into
like
the garage.
soldiers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like they're in the garage for the night.
I made a few shorts.
They just and sometimes they lay all over each other to get in a line.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Richard,
85.
85.
We love these guys.
And they're more plant spawners, so they've been laying their eggs lately on the underneath the preps.
Or on the glass.
Yeah, they did a few on the glass.
Some on there right now.
Usually they go on the bow, but they changed it up on us recently.
Oh, them stinkers.
We have a cup of their eggs right here.
They like to keep you thinking.
I don't know if it is. Yeah.
They might be able to see the ones on the side and the back.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
But those guys were laid 2 days ago.
There you go.
Neat.
Bunch of money in there.
Okay.
That's how we patched them out.
Richard's
Going
got him
once,
at
Richard.
85.
Going once to Richard. There's a little bit of a bidding war, so if who was it, Cosman? If you're out, let us know, and we'll mark him as sold. Man,
He's out.
he's out. All right, so sold to
Good one to
Richard.
get, Richard. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Richard.
Congrats. That's
Congrats.
I know you do good with these.
Man, yeah, they're awesome fish. Awesome corridors. It's funny because they're like, oh, it's a staple. Well, they are, but it's like something that people don't want to stop getting.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's nice about them.
Yeah. Go on and on.
Ross, if you're in the chat, you're up next, brother.
But
So I need you to come up back.
Skipper,
Please.
thank you, Polly, TJ.
Thank you, Peplin.
Good to see you.
Thanks, kids.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you guys very much for the support. Thank you for coming up and giving everybody your wonderful fish.
Got fish coming your way.
Yeah, I know. I see that. All right. I wonder if it's the Google Drive that's messing up. I always have issues with that.
Google Drive?
Yeah, I don't know, because that's where I got them from.
Yep.
All right. I gotta get my bearings straight here again. Next up, we got Ross. He will pop up when he can, but I know all these fish.
He says he's got no link.
He's got no link.
I sent it. You know what? I sent it to the email, but Max had that problem too.
Yep.
There he is. All right, I see you. I'll bring you up. All right, Ross. See you.
There he is.
How's it going, everybody?
How are you, Ross?
Good. There he is.
Let me turn my TV down.
All right, thank you. First up for Ross, we got 10 plus Super Rainbow Tiger Endlers. Oh, I know what these are.
Didn't you get those last time?
Yeah, oh yeah. They are.
There's some really nice colors in there, huh?
Dude, you have no. Oh my god, they're freaking amazing, and they're doing great. Like I put some guppy grass in there, and it really perked them up. And plus the Cories I have them in with. The starting bid is going to be $50, and I'm going to tell you right now they're worth it. Let me get the video going. They're beautiful. Like they're just beautiful. I don't know what else to tell you about them. All right, you're getting 10 of them. What you do for shipping, Ross?
Unfortunately, I have to use USPS priority, which normally now it's taking like 3 days. So
yeah, it's a little messed up at the moment.
I would say probably like $20, $30 for the West Coast.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, these are beautiful Endlers. And
yeah, you can see the colors.
Dude, it's amazing. They're just awesome.
And there's so many different colors and patterns that you could do something with. Create your own line. And I had the original I got from
your voice is cutting in and out. But Monster Fish Gal wants to know, could she pick them up since you guys are in the same area?
Well, he was in I think he was in Indianapolis or something.
No. Monster Fish Gal says if she bids on them, could she pick them up?
Oh yeah, I'm in Rockville, so as long as you can get a Rockville. And I'll be at the Merlin Aquarius, the Central Merlin Aquarius Society. I think that's what it's called.
Yes.
I'll be at that swap in Baltimore at the brewery.
Listen, I'm going to that. Not this time, but I will be going to that.
Yeah, it was fun last year. It was smaller because it was the first time, but I think this year it'll have a better turnout. It was really nice. They had a really cool raffle. Like it was really nice. So if you're in the Maryland, Delaware, Pennsylvania, Virginia, even I would say North Carolina, West Virginia, if you're in that area, I would say stop by. Even I said Pennsylvania, right? I would say stop by and check it out. There's a lot of good stuff going on in there.
3-minute timer's up. Monster Fish Gal, was you bidding on these? It was. Yeah, I was down your way last Saturday. Is Glenn? Where's that?
I saw you at House of the Tropics. My daughter's from live down in Glen Burnie.
Was you there when I was there?
No, that's Anne Arundel County.
Oh,
Anne Arundel County, Maryland.
All right.
Right.
Man, you're missing out on some awesome Endlers. 3-minute timer's up. Okay, what do we have next? Yeah, that was.
And those some nice Endlers.
Yeah, those are. I could tell you.
Brayton wanted to know how they are about eating their young, Ross.
You saw all those fries swimming around in there with them. They leave them alone.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. Yeah, I can vouch for that.
The tank down there is filled with them in there too.
All right, next up we have this computer's getting stupid. It's going to make me mad. We have freaking awesome guppy. We got 8+ snakeskin koi guppies, male, females, with also unsexed. The starting bid is $50. Okay.
So these were the original ones I got from Dan's Fish last year. I think he's only brought them in one more time since then. I think they're really pretty fish. And if you have a planted tank, once you see them in that tank next to the plants and then like the greenish, bluish body, like there's iridescence on the body with the markings and the koi, it's just a really striking guppy. And the females have the red or the orange on their face and their tail too. So it's just a really colorful guppy. That's not any color enhancements or anything in that video.
That's
really, you can't even see the video doesn't even do them justice.
No, but you can see a lot of iridescence in there, Ross. They're real pretty.
I saw them one day on I think I was on Instagram, and somebody in Japan had them in a planet tank, and I was like, whoa, what are those? And then like a few weeks later, Dan had posted them in a video of some of the new fish he had imported, saying that he was the first one to bring them into America. So
yeah, that's
not
right.
that many of them out there, and you won't be seeing these at your local fish store. So yet I haven't seen them anywhere.
No, I haven't either.
They are pretty prolific. I am culling the ones that like a little duller, but for the most part, not that much culling. You know how when people come up with the new strains, they try to get them out there. It's up to us to keep them right.
Right. Are they pretty prolific as well?
Yep. Oh yeah. I mean, every time I sell some, I'm like, man, I need to sell some more.
Because they don't stop.
Yeah, they leave my I would say they're a cool dither fish if you have corridors. They leave my duplicaris eggs alone for the most part.
We got Skipper at 50.
We've been eyeballing these for a while.
I can see why. They are pretty.
Looking around the fish room, I know where I'm going to put them.
They're going to light up that fish room. They're really pretty.
Going once.
When I open up my fish store, they're going to be a staple in there.
Oh, yeah. I know that orange on that video is not showing up how it should be.
Mm-mm. I mean, the orange is looking good.
These are yours.
Yeah, there was no
one
other.
else is jumping in.
All right.
Man, I guess people don't like guppies and endlers no more, huh? I do have some CPDs on the list, though. So.
Yes, you do.
Homebred, but they're not as big as the ones that were on there earlier. They're like probably half that size. So they'll be able to adapt to your water easier,
Yeah.
and you'll get more of a longer time for them to breed. Even though I've had the original group in this tank with no heater in it for about 2 years. I've had a group in there of like maybe 8, and they've been in there just like I haven't even been breeding CPDs in so long. I was like, you know what? I tried to breed some tetras and it wasn't working. I was like, let me build my confidence back up. Let me breed some more egg scattering fish. And I just threw a bowl in there with some moss and started collecting eggs. And now I got a big old group of CPDs. And so
I hold on a minute. I messed up.
I got peppermint bristlenose too.
That'll be coming up. No,
They've actually been growing. So like I would say in the last week and a half, they've grown probably like a quarter and an inch. So they're all about like an inch now, going to like a little bit further over an inch.
I forgot to. There we go. We'll do it this way. All right. Up next, we got one pink. Is he just one?
Yeah, just one.
One pink Sakura crayfish. For the starting bid is going to be $40. I had to dig into the email because I forgot to download it.
This is a photo of one, but at this point, they're much bigger now. So at that video, though, that picture right there, she was probably about maybe an inch and a half. I have them from about 2.5 to 3 inches now. Starting bid was 40.
Sorry.
But 30 is fine. We can do 30. We can start it at 30.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought it said 30. But yeah, this is a pretty crayfish.
What up, Garcia?
Gar.
Is she buried when she ships? That's funny.
Max wants to know if you can do a female.
My tank is filled with an abundance of females right now. So
that is a correctamundo, Max. He can do a female. Brandon. Is she buried when she ships? That's funny.
Yeah, that was really funny.
That'll cost you about double to start out. Because you may get many.
I feel bad for people who can't keep crayfish in certain places, man. It sucks. Because these things are so cool, man. I would say my favorite creatures in this whole fish house would be my crayfish and my Congo spotted puffers.
We are a state away. We're like an hour and a half away from each other, and I can't keep them.
Yeah, Pennsylvania. That's a no. But you just gotta.
Like I said, just don't show a video.
Yeah, just don't even talk about it. Just look at them and give them an eye and nod and donation.
I got some bait growing out. Enhanced them with some food coloring.
I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to keep this crayfish in Wisconsin though, because this won't be able to withstand the winter time outside. These crayfish are from Florida.
And do they eat fish, Ross? You looked like they were in there with some tetras or something.
I have them in there with some swordtails growing out, and I have them in there with the rummy nose raspberries. So just you gotta have them with fish that would more likely be up in the upper column of the water and that are quick because even at night when the fish go down and they go closer to the sand or the
Oh yeah.
substrate, the crayfish, they'll be like, even if you threw a ton of food in there, they'd be like, that motherfucker right there moving. You know, it's the stimulation of hunting.
Yeah.
Going twice the max.
Just let me know what size you need, Max. I got them. I got them all sizes. I got big uns. I got small girls. I got petite. I got, got them all here. All size claws.
Sold the max for $40.
Turn that down.
Nice, Max. Congrats.
All right. Next up, we got one of my favorites. Oh, it sucks fishing there when it freezes. All right. Next up, we got one of my favorites. We got 8 gold laser corridors. Starting bid is $80.
Oh man,
They're
I just
beautiful.
overflow my tank.
You just overflowed your tank.
Yeah.
I saw you run. I wasn't sure what was going on. Uh-oh.
Gotta put the towels down.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I don't mean to laugh, but it happens.
Oh yeah.
Now Brant goes, LOL, I know that run. Yeah, we've seen that quite a bit in greens.
Ross,
All
how
right,
big
so-
are these and how old?
Okay, so those are actually gone. I'm going to be giving you my actual I have a tank that they breed in, and they've been colony breeding in there for a very long time. I started with like 10 in that tank and a 20 long with no heater in it, just a bubble filter and a sponge filter, and next thing you know, I don't normally see them out during the day. And I would say about 6 months ago, I was walking around with the flashlight and I beamed the light and I saw probably about 60 eyes in that bad boy. So there's like a whole bunch, and they're not breeding anymore probably because there are so many in there that it's just like, okay, we can't breed no more. So I'm just going to thin out some of the colony, and all of them are around an inch and a half to 2 inches. So they'll be breeding size or close to it, the ones that you'll get. And just know that these corridors that you'll be getting did not grow in any kind of heat. And they're right next to my door too, and they're on the bottom row. So these guys can go down to probably a good 65 without having any problems. And I would say that they probably been breeding for me at 72. So I know a lot of people keep heaters in their tanks, but if you don't have a heater in your tank and you want a Corridora, I would say mine are the ones that you should get because they've been breeding in that tank for generations now.
We got Cheryl Smith at 80.
$8 to Cheryl.
God.
The only person that bid against Cheryl was Cheryl.
Oh. I had just looked over there too and was like, I ain't gonna let that thing overflow.
Did it do it again?
No,
No. You're still picking up from the first one. I got it.
Yeah. Socks or soap?
Skip, I think she's got it. There's nobody else bidding.
That's
Congratulations, Cheryl. These are beautiful fish.
I have these. These are an awesome Cories.
Yep. I've got them too, Skip. I got them from
Did you get them from me? No,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, you did.
Yeah. I got
Richard
them with
guy has
the.
for me too.
I think I got them with the Plecos.
Let me turn the water off.
I can't remember. Yeah, I did. Alrighty. Next up, let's see. Oh man.
Uh-oh.
If you don't like this Pleco, there's something wrong with you.
I don't like it.
Well, go
Just
put your head in the black Aquara tank. Let the discus give you a kiss. All right. So what we got is an awesome Pleco. It is the L181 Peppermint Bristlenose Pleco. You're going to be getting 5 of them, and the starting bid is $80.
That's a deal.
Yeah. So we got a little short vid of it. So this Pleco I've had, and I got them from him, and I had an unfortunate thing happen. Doesn't matter. I don't need to freaking type nothing in chat because Go With The Flow Aquatics knows. This Pleco, okay, has awesome little dots all the way around it. It's a very active Pleco. It does not hide a lot. If I went and had an issue whenever I had life stuff going on, I would still have these. This Pleco is just freaking awesome. So the spots, yes, the spots are really cool, Ryan. And I can't talk any more about this because I don't know what to say besides they are awesome. Like this Pleco, I don't know. It's just the way it looks and the way it acts. It acts like your normal bristlenose, but the spots on it are ridiculous.
And the black too.
This
Pleco, I like this one more than I like the L183. Everybody loves the L183, the Starlight. But for me, the Starlight, the dots are very, very, very tiny, and then they fade out a little more when they get older. I watched a video when I was trying to figure out what was the difference between the two. And there's a video on YouTube showing the exact differences. And the guy had full-grown, aged males. And you could see the spot difference on them. And I was like, man, the peppermint just looks better. It's darker, and the dots might not be as many, but they're still pronounced when it gets older. You can still tell it's a dotted, and they're all white. And these guys are blowing up for me right now. They're blowing up for me right now. So
there's 2 questions, Ross, from the chat. How big do they get? And Emma Rose wants to know, are they of size that you can sex them to make sure that whoever wins gets males and females?
Well, with 5, I would say that that's a good number that you would get at least 1 or 2. You're definitely going to get a male and a female. And the way that I pick them out, I'll definitely give you like one of the biggest ones, like the fastest growing ones that is in there, which is probably going to be a male. And then I'll, throw in some of the mediums and some of the schmediums. But at this size, no. Now, no, not this size. They do have like tiny little, all of them have 2 little whiskers on the front of their face. You'll think they're bristles, but I guess they are bristles, but it's just 2 right in the middle of their lip. And the females it'll like kind of like go away on the females when they get bigger. and the males will get the lip, and then the top of the lip will get the bristles and all that stuff. So when I originally got mine from Marcel on Aquabid a couple years ago, I asked him about that because all of them came in with the bristles on their face, and he said no, they all do. And then for me breeding them now, I can tell that they all do that. I think it's something with these fancy ancestress that like the ancestress, the Rio Paraguay ancestress that I have too. I think they do the same thing too with the two little bristles on the front with all of them.
Yeah, I've seen, because I got them off of you.
Yeah,
I've seen that.
Richard's got it.
Richard, it's sold to Richard for $100.
Nice.
Hey, you're gonna love these. Like, I was so mad when that freaking happened. I almost quit fish keeping. Like, it's just an awesome Pleco. Like, I don't know what else to say about it. You know.
Yeah, and that was tough. What happened? You had.
I had
a
bunch of other stuff going on. All right, so
don't worry. Hey, Skip, I'm my next batch, I'm a throw you 6 just for putting me on to your auction. So don't worry about it. Just get me with the shipping, and I'll get you.
You're awesome. Thank you.
Thanks.
Also, thank you. You're good. You're a good dude. Thank you. All right. Also, in the same video, let's unfocus from the lull. Let's focus above it. We got some celestial pearl Danios. You're going to get 8 of them, and the starting bid is $40. It's in the same video. I know.
And as you can see, they are pleasantly plump for how small they are. So you don't see no sunken bellies on none of those bad boys. We do the fish right here.
What do you feed
baby
them,
brine
Ross?
shrimp, baby brine shrimp, and I do make my own food, but I did just get some of this. I know everybody's all on their stank about extreme, but I still get it because I told my local fish store guy I really liked it, and he still brings it in for me. So he changed his whole aisle up. He don't even sell the other stuff no more. And then the Vibra Bites. So I take Vibra Bites, and then I take some of these XL sinking pellets that I feed to my African cichlids, and I'll put them in my coffee grinder, and I'll blend them all up into like a powder. And it's finer than it's probably finer than the golden pearls, 50 to 50 micron. That's how I feed a lot of the small fry. But just a mixture of this and crushed up extreme flake and baby brine shrimp.
Emma, there's 8 CPDs in this lot.
8 CPDs, and I'll throw in a couple like tiny little ones that are like a little younger, because they're not all exactly the same age. Some might be a little bit bigger, but I'll send the person the group of the biggest ones, and then because like I said, I just threw a bowl in there and I just was pulling for like a couple weeks.
I've said this before. They're like little trouts.
Yep.
They are gorgeous. And then the ones that they came from, these guys come from a really good line. I would say.
How much is shipping, real quick, before the timer goes off? $20
$20 depending on where it's going.
Yeah, $20 a start. Probably 30 max.
30 probably to the West Coast.
Yeah.
Because for the West Coast, I would have to go and use Express.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm a CPDs. I like they're definitely one of my favorites.
There's some good healthy CPDs, man. Somebody should pop on these. And they're fresh. They come from a good, strong line of CPDs.
Daniel Villette, $40.
Thank you, brother Dan. You're
I think
awesome.
Daniel's got the rummy nose reservoirs for me. How did they do for you? Have you got any eggs from them yet?
Going once to brother Dan. Timer went off.
I would say
That's
that the
$5 a fish, people.
CPDs and the rummy nose reservoirs probably breed around about the same. That's what I would say. And I keep them the same. No heater, and with some plants, and they
Emma Rose, 45.
All right, we got a bidding war between Emma Rose and brother Dan.
I think Emma got some fish from me before.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember who she streams with once in a while. Oh,
I told you those fry, man, they are so tiny. You don't have to do anything for those fry. All you have to do is just let the fish breed, get the parents out of the tank, and let the tank sit, and you'll start seeing like tiny little slithers of glass swimming around. And that's when you start throwing the food in there. You don't have to throw food in there until you start seeing them swimming.
Are you breeding them over marbles or just over the plain on the glass?
I take some of this stuff because I don't know the freaking name of this crap. Every time
works. Craft works. Brother Dan, are you in or are you out? Emma,
this right here.
above you, $45.
Put it in the bottom of my. I got it cut exactly to the size of my 5-gallon that I have, and I put it in there like that, and then just put some moss in there and just let it sit and pull the parents out from the top and move this out and let the tank sit. Bam. Might put that tank in my bathroom or something if I don't have any space for anywhere else.
Brother Dan says $50. Emma Rose, are you in or are you out? We have a delay whenever I say that, so that's why I'm not like smashing my fingers on the keyboard. And Max, you're up next after this one. I got you in the background, but I don't see your face.
I haven't seen any fry. I mean, I haven't seen any shrimp fry from my shrimp, my tiger shrimp that I got from Max, but I have seen plenty of buried females and they don't have any eggs anymore. So
it's fine
I'm
because you can get them on the next
hoping
auction.
that I'll see some small shrimp in there.
Emma's out.
All right. Sold to brother Dan for $50. Will make you holler.
Holla holla, city of the
Congrats,
squalor.
Daniel.
Did I have anything else on there?
That was it, bud.
Okay.
All right, Ross.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that was it.
Yeah, I was gonna put some angels on there, but I figured nobody's gonna touch them.
We'll talk later. I know which ones you're thinking about.
Yeah, I have 2 really, really nice pair, but I didn't want to be too bougie with the price.
There's no bouginess. You just do it, and that's what it is. Okay? It is what it is.
That's it.
That's
my line, buddy.
It's whether they're going to take it or not, because it's
Yeah.
still cheap when you're doing it this way, you know what I mean? It is.
Well, if you actually come, well, if you say you're not going to come this year. But.
Yeah, I can't this year. I wish I could. I can't. I had too much stuff go. I had too much stuff happen this year with my father-in-law that I had to. Unfortunately, he passed away. That I had to use my leave time up for that.
They're asking me which angels. I'm talking about my my orange marble pairs. I have 2 pairs of very nice orange marbles that I got from my very nice pair of orange marbles I bought from Steve Rebecki up in Angels Plus. If you ever been up to angelsplus.com, you'll see some of the
Yeah.
angels that guy has, and you'll be like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's nuts.
But thanks for having me on. And Max, nice to see you.
Good
I'll
to see you, Ross.
email you a little bit later.
All right.
Take care,
sounds
Ross.
good.
All right, guys.
Take it easy,
Have a good
Ross.
night.
you,
Thanks for
Ross.
stopping
You're
in.
awesome.
Thanks, guys.
All right. So our next seller is Max, the one and only from Arizona.
New Mexico, actually.
All right.
but
I like
close
Arizona.
and close.
We'll go with New Mexico. My bad.
For Skipper, it's the same difference.
Yeah. I don't know my geographics. All right. So first up with Max, we got a lot of 20 ocean blue near Caradinas. The starting bid is $60. Now, it's going to be $15 for shipping with the shrimp. Take her away, bud.
All right. Yeah, these are juveniles. Some of the nicest blue Neos I've ever come across. And this is like, they're going to be these exact shrimp. I set them aside in a breeder box. So, but this is a random, random scoop of juvies. So they're pretty much all breeding this quality. And just in case for some reason, whoever wins would prefer a different color, I've got, I could also substitute high-grade Bloody Marys for these as well. But this is the group. It's just, just in case. Figure might as well add options.
They're beautiful shrimp. The last person got them was Go With The Flow Aquatics, I believe, Richard. And he said they were freaking amazing. The colors are amazing.
Stand out. Oh, and just to comment on what Ross was saying about the tigers, if you see the buried females and then they're not buried anymore, it usually takes about a week and a half for the babies to start popping up. But I do recommend, feeding a little bit of powdered foods or throwing some soy hull pellets or something in there just so there's food in the tank. The babies tend to stay in one place, so if food comes to them, you get a much higher survival rate.
They got nice color. Really nice blue.
Thank you. Yeah, these things really just really stand out. It's one of the newer lines available. I got some imports a while back and just bred them out. You can, it's always, in my opinion, always preferable to get USA bred shrimp just because they're not grown in ponds, so you don't have any concerns with parasites or anything like that. And they tend to adapt to better water or to different water parameters easier when they're young like this.
Are you feeding them anything special?
No, they'll eat pretty much anything. I feed, what am I actually feeding? I'm feeding them fish food. It's a new line. I don't even remember what it's called because I put it in my own container, but it's a new line micro pellet, and it's actually got a lot of the same stuff that shrimp food has in it. My favorite shrimp food is Shrimp Envy, which I do actually sell that. So if anybody wins these or anything else and wants some shrimp food, I can set them up with that. I just have so many shrimp tanks that I tend to feed that to my Caradinas, and I feed the new line fish food to my Neos just because I'll go through a pound of it in a pretty short period of time, and that gets expensive with the shrimp food.
Okay, Brandon is at $60.
Going once. This is cheap as hell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of good deals out there tonight.
Hey, it's all about it's all about getting yins out there so they can find your stuff.
Oh yeah.
You know, that's what I love about this. Like,
yep,
you ain't gonna find this. A lot of these you ain't gonna find them in an LFS, all right? Unless a hobbyist person's bringing them in.
Yep.
How many Ben White Cloud? You're getting 20 ocean blue Neocaridina shrimp for $60.
That is cheap.
20 of them. With these, it's cheap.
And
Because a blue dream is not going to touch this, okay?
You're going to go into an LFS and pay $5 or $6 just for an aquarium grade cherry shrimp.
Yeah.
You know, just a run of the mill cherry shrimp.
Yeah, you know, I've got some really nice blue dreams too, but these are just I don't know, they're just brighter. With the adults, even the molts have a blue tint to them, which I've just never seen a color on a molt before. It's
shit. 62, 65 to Brayton.
Yep.
Let me know who's out and who's still in. Yeah, so the colors are described to me by a very good friend of mine. Go with the Flow Aquatics because he got them from you, Richard Reynolds.
Ben's out. Ben is out. Branton's got
Ben
it.
is out. So sold to Branton.
Congratulations.
Yep, and that's great,
$65.
And I bought the gold laser Cories a couple of months ago from Max, and the shipping was fantastic. So you will do very, very well, I'm sure, Branton.
Oh yeah, shipping's awesome. With everybody that's up here on the auction tonight, it's all great.
Yep,
I know it. All right, so next up we got a lot of 15 orange-eyed blue tiger. The starting bid is going to be $80, and the shipping is the same.
These are bred. I converted them, I don't know, a few years back now to Neocaridina parameters. So it's kind of one of those pretty unique things. I mean, it happens, but people do it, but it's pretty rare to find these that are that you can just have breed in regular tap water.
Oh, Stephanie's already on it. $80.
Sorry, Richard. On my screen said Steph.
Steph got it first.
And again, it's going to be this exact group of shrimp that's showing right here.
Steph, you've got the bid at 80.
Let Richard say 85. Damn it, Steph.
Don't bid against yourself.
Sorry, Max.
But yeah, these guys are real prolific. They produce a range between clear with stripes to the dark blues. These are pretty much 90% high quality or higher grades here with the real good blue color to them. There's a couple that are a little bit lighter in this group that I'm looking at, but yeah, they're really cool shrimp. It's nice because you can keep these with Neocaridina and they won't mix.
All right, we got some questions. It's 85 because she told me so. I know to listen to her because I met her in person and she whooped my ass. But Brandon wants to know if they can combine shipping with these.
Yes, you can combine shipping with these.
The next question is, do you have them on your site? And I always keep forgetting to put your site in the description.
I do have a website. It's easy to remember. It's just www.maxaquatic.com. Now that's Max Aquatic, no S. The S for a domain name would have cost me an additional $250,000, and I figured I could make do with just Max Aquatic and save myself $250,000.
Branton is at 86. $86 for Branton.
Oh, I do see the comments. The care on these, they're very they're pretty hardy. I keep them at room temperature. They do not like, I will say, the only thing, they don't like super high temperatures. They tend to just, you can have bacterial issues with the tigers when you keep them up in the 80s. But so I would recommend an unheated tank. I don't heat any of my shrimp. I just keep them at room temperature, and probably fluctuates between maybe 70 and 77, 78, depending on the time of year. Oh, pH range is fine, anywhere from 5 to 8. Right now, mine is, I think my pH is right about 7.5 in what I'm keeping them at. But I've also got these in Caridina parameters that are down in the about 5.5, 6 pH. But this particular colony is about 7.5 pH. Right now, I've got them at about 7.5 pH, 5 GH, 5 KH, and about 120, 130 TDS.
Going once to Branton for $86. Since the dollar sign can't be first, but we will accept that.
Steph, are you in or out?
What he said.
Yep. What I said.
Yeah, I have mine. Mine's right now, my KH is about 5. I mean, that's they can, like I said, they can vary pretty. They do pretty well with varied parameters.
Steph's out, Skip.
All right, sold to Branton for $86.
All right.
That's a steal. That's a steal. It is. I'm just saying. All right. Next up, we have. Stop sharing this. We got my thing here. We got. The next lot is 6 Barbados corridors. The starting bid is at $60, and it's going to be $25. But if it's $30, the $30 is for UPS second day air with a heat pack.
Yeah, it's it kind of depends on the location. It's gonna, depending on basically how far you are from me, it's going to be in the $25 to $30 maximum range. And that does,
Skip, you have to say, go ahead, Max. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was saying that does include a heat pack. These guys, it's going to be this exact group of them. They're in the 1.5-inch range. These like cooler temperatures as well. I've kept them in heated tanks, but they really seem to prefer the cooler temperatures. They come from a pretty high elevation, and I keep these on the bottom rack in my fish room. No heat. They'll be happy all year long. Down in the mid 60s even. They tend to do fine. So they do get big too, something to consider. I know most Cories, will not get too big. These will get, a good 3 inches plus. And I will say, since I'm also selling the shrimp, I know some people keep Cories and shrimp together. I don't really recommend it with these. They've got a bigger mouth and will munch on some shrimp if they get the opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
Fish Nerds at 60. So, Skip, here's your challenge. Let us hear how you pronounce the scientific name, and it ain't Corey.
I'm not going to. Nope, not going to do it. I got them on that tank. The scientific name, it's barbatus. I'm not doing the. No, I'm not doing it. Just ain't doing
It's
it.
Scleromystax.
Yep.
That one.
Thank you.
That's what I thought. But, I read all these names, and I never hear people actually say them. So I never know how to pronounce these things. Need to watch more YouTube, I guess.
Cheryl is in with 65.
Sorry, I'm here. I'm doing freaking Google stuff when stupid. I think that's a problem tonight because the stuff was not working with when I was doing it with Peplin.
Oh, Skipper, how those albinos doing?
Oh, they're doing awesome.
I'm curious if you've got the regulars and the albinos, correct?
I do. Oh, L Fish is at 70 at going once. So there was some talk, okay, with the albinos. Jesus, now we got a bidding war. All right. So there was a talk, like should they be mixed together to make the gene stronger?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I think if you mix them, you're not going to get any albino offspring.
You will, but you're going to get one.
Huh?
You would, but it's not. You're not going to get the whole egg. You get like one of them.
I imagine even the ones that they produce would at least be het for albino. So if you then bred those together, but they seem pretty good. I mean, they breed pretty well for me, and I don't get that many calls. I don't get that many with any kind of issues, and the fry are a lot more sensitive in that first 2-3 weeks. They're a lot more sensitive than my regular gold lasers.
And I think that was one of the things was if you mix them together, would it make a difference? You know what I mean?
Well,
Elfish says he's out. Elfish says he's out, so it's sold to Cheryl
Smith.
Congratulations. Yeah, the way I see it is they're still pretty new in the hobby. So I don't know if you're going to have too many issues with them. I think the issues more come later on with stuff that's just.
And I think that's one of the things you don't know.
Yeah.
Right?
What I think is interesting with those the gold lasers is my regular gold lasers hide a lot. I mean, they come out, but they if I put them in a planted tank, they really are hiding quite a bit.
I'm literally looking at mine right now. There's a bunch of them at the front of the tank, and it's long ways.
Yeah, my albinos are out all the time. It's
well, they are too for me, but it's because I got them from you through Doc, and it's just crazy. My gold lasers, the regular ones, act like they both act the same.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's like they're right there in your face. But, all right, so next up, we have you're gonna get 5 red devil koi angelfish. All right,
and it's this group of 5. So I separated these out, put them in their own tanks, so and they don't get mixed up. Now these, Steve Rubicki got mentioned earlier by Ross. The pair that spawned these were from Steve Rubicki. So same great genetics, really awesome fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, just amazing color and really surprisingly good consistency from the offspring. I've got some older ones now that I'm trying to pair up, and yeah, it's amazing. They just keep they just color up more and more as they mature.
That's some sweet color right there.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. That's what...
So yeah, really these are this group, they're about the body size without the fins is about 1.5 inches right now.
Yeah.
Man, they look great.
Thank you. Yeah, man, I mean, Steve's got some nice fish. I mean, they're expensive. I think the pair, I think with shipping, I paid $500 for a pair of them, but it's it really shows on the offspring. There's some beautiful fish.
How are they temperament wise? Are they shy? Are they out all around the tank?
Oh yeah, they're out all around the tank. Man, when I go to feed my grow out, you can hear them just slapping the surface of the water. Oh, hey Dustin, good to see you in the chat.
Yes.
Yeah, these are
we got 5 of those from Max the last time. They're awesome color.
They're really cool fish. My pair breeds very consistently. But yeah, they're really nice fish.
They're beautiful. I just ain't got the space for them. That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that's been my problem all night. I'm too got all my tanks filled up with shrimp and need to need more space. Always need more space.
It's $20 a fish, people. You're not going to get quality fish like this, or koi angels, or red devils, I should say, at that
Not
price.
for that price.
Yeah, it's a really good price for, especially for the size they are.
Yeah, I would, but I got a tank full of Bulgarian greens.
Man,
Yeah.
I keep looking at more pairs of angels that I want, but I gotta.
So Max, how are you breeding them? Well, how are you? What size tank are you setting them in? And is it basically bare bottom with a slate, or are you putting some plants in, or?
No, well, I did have them bare bottom with the slate and a 20-gallon high, but I've recently moved them into a nice tank with some swords and some other plants in a 40-gallon breeder, and they still breed right on the slate. And now I will say that I haven't had much luck with them raising the fry, but what I do is I wait till they breed on the slate, and then I just take the slate out and put it in a tray in one of my fry racks and hatch them out in that, and then grow them out from there. But yeah, real nice fish.
So they're about 1.5 inches. We had a question on that. Pop back up.
Yeah, body size about 1.5 inches on the small side. They're a couple of those are probably closer to 2 inch for the body without fins. So real good size to them. Shipping on these just because it's a little bit more. It's a 30 maxing out at 35 just because I got to use a bigger box. But that also includes the 72-hour heat pack.
All right, so we ain't got nothing on that. Sorry, bud.
No sale.
All right. Well,
Let's setting up the next thing. Sorry, because I forgot to download it.
I'm sorry. I got that to you late. It was hectic.
No, it wasn't you. It was me. All right, so we have no, not that. That was there. We have let's see here. We're going to do a moss pack. They're going to be in 4-ounce cup size. You're going to have peacock moss, weeping moss, spiky moss, Taiwan moss, hooker moss, and it's a subwasser tang.
Yep.
Starting bid is going to be $20. The shipping is going to be $15 for that priority.
USPS priority.
Yeah. So starting bid is $20.
So this right here is the Taiwan. And I'll hooker moss it's like hookeracea or something. I'm not sure exactly how to say it, so I just everybody calls it hooker moss. So
yeah, we just call it a hooker.
I think it's spelled like HOOKERACEA. I think that's the hooker moss right there. That's the Taiwan.
All right. Hooker.
That is the weeping moss.
Hold up. I got to click on this and click on the bids at the same time.
That's the peacock moss.
That's a nice one.
And that's
the
subwasser
tank. $36 for wow.
And this is all submersed, grown, so you don't have to worry about any melting. And it's all just simple tanks, no CO2 or anything like that.
And any eggs are a bonus.
Yep. There's actually, I will say, with the Taiwan moss, there's a reasonably good chance you'll get some what's in that tank? Blue-eyed, Daisy's blue-eyed rice fish are in that tank, and babies pop out every once in a while.
It's your free bonus
there we
from
go.
buying
$40.
today.
I just got you more money, Max.
Yep.
All right.
Damn it. I was going to bid that. All right. Going once to Steph for 40.
Well, you just have to bid higher than 40, Skip.
I'm sure
he doesn't
the
like
wife
to beat up by Steph.
No, that's true.
Not Steph. I'm worried about the one I live with.
But just tell her about the free gift if you buy today.
You may get a swimmer. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. We got 41 to Johnny and 45 to Ross. Sorry, Steph. He showed up before you on my StreamYard.
Yep, me too. Oh, 46, Johnny.
Whoa. I'm going to tell you. Listen. Damn it. I got some jaw moss right now. All right. I see where this is going. Get her done. But yeah. Wow. Steak knives? No, GRB. We're going to leave them out.
No steak knives in the special gift, but
Ross says, the hell with you, Johnny. I'm getting with the $50 make you holler. Make it a 51. They'll make him holler. Yes, I can. I'll do it. Sorry. All right. So, no. What the hell is going on? There it is. So what's this one, Ben? Or Max?
Oh, that one is the Taiwan moss.
This is Taiwan. This one's Hooker.
Yeah.
The Hooker that works in the red light district on the fish stream. And then this one?
That one is Weeping.
Weeping.
And that's Peacock. And that's Swordtail.
If you don't know that one, you got a problem. Just saying.
That one, I guess, I think it's technically not a moss, but
no, it's actually an algae.
Yeah,
but it grows like a moss. Slow.
It does. I like that one a lot.
I do too. Did the timer go off?
No, not quite yet. We got 30 seconds left.
Actually, it's a fern. Okay. I thought it was.
Which one? The Swordtail? I thought.
Yeah. No, it makes sense because if you think how it grows as slow as it does.
I thought you were right about that one being technically an algae, but it doesn't, take over or anything like that.
I think it grows the same, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Swordtail, from what I've learned since I've been doing this since 2018, going on to Ross for 50, that I was always taught and told that Swordtail growed like algae. So if you go to the saltwater world where they use that red algae one, which looks exactly like Swordtail, but it's a different color, they grow the same way.
That's some cool stuff. I really want to do a saltwater macro algae tank, but
yeah, and the red one is a macro, and the Swordtail, what they say, the Swordtail and that one grows the same way. It's weird.
Yeah, I really want to get into saltwater, but I already have to make my water, and I got hard water, soft water, and then I basically use almost straight RO water for my rams. Finally got my black rams surviving and doing well. So hopefully when you start them back up in the spring, I'll have some pairs of black rams. And man, those black rams I got are awesome. Man, they're just really hard to get those things to grow out well. They I finally got them successfully. I just have to do about a 70% water change every single day.
Oh wow!
Oh geez.
Yeah, and I'm doing it with pretty much straight RO.
Woo. Wow. They're a little labor intensive, huh, Max?
Yeah, I just need to. It is a bit labor intensive, but honestly, I just need to make a better setup and have basically I've got a plan for how to do it in the future. I'm just going to set up like a 20-gallon tank above them with the heater in it and just fill that up, have it just constantly dripping in, and do a full water change every day, drill the tanks. I just haven't had time to set that up quite yet, but
sure.
I can definitely streamline the process, but for now, yeah, it's a bit much. But I just kept hatching them out. They breed like crazy. They live for about a week, and then they just slowly drop off. So I just started doing more and more water changes, and that really now worked. Survival rates now.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Well, at least you figured out the secret. Now you can just work on setting yourself up so you don't have to be so manual with it. So at least that's a good
exactly.
thing. Good.
Well, thank you guys so much for having me.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Thank you, Max. Thank you very
Have
much.
a good one.
Thanks. You too. Enjoy all the fish.
We will.
Oh, yeah.
Later, bud. Thank you.
See ya.
All right, next up, Ben McLeod has been in the chat, and I thought I had everything ready to go, and I didn't. All right, he cannot come up tonight. He apologizes for that, but all right. Hey, look, I messed this one up. I did. I thought I had that saved. It's not there. All right, so first up is going to be 6 bronze Cories. The starting bid is 0. And now I got to find a video because I didn't do it right. Damn it, Bobby. I thought I saved all that. All right, I'm having some technical difficulties. Oh, I see what I'm doing. All right, so
Skip, do we have a shipping cost or no?
I do, but I got to get this going first because I asked him that. Yeah, I messed up on this one. All right. Yeah, this is him. All right,
Ben
so first
shipping is TBD.
Yeah, Ben is in the chat. He did say that. He goes, he's in the chat. If you have any question, let him know. Just Skipper just put the picture. No, thank you, Johnny. No, I'm not going to do it. So this is what you're getting from Ben. This is 6 bronze Cories. No, I messed this one up. My computer is
got it playing. It's playing.
Yeah, we see it.
I see it.
That's not what I'm looking for. So, what's the starting bids, Ben? That's what I was looking for, that email. No starting bids.
For those of you who don't know about bronze Cories, they're pretty flexible as far as temperature. They can go as low as unheated, and they can live happily in a discus tank, so into the 80s.
Should be pretty easy to care for, right, Paul?
Yeah, they're easy to care for. They're on the larger side for Cories. So if you've got bigger fish and you're afraid some of the smaller Cories may not do well in there, you throw these big boys in, they basically shrug off everybody. Get about, big female, about 3 inches, maybe a little bit bigger.
So they're good size.
Yeah, they're good size. They're good size fish. The males, 2, 2.5. The females, somewhere around 3 to 4. They're about third larger than the males, at least in my experience.
Yeah. Typical Corridora type of temperament, right?
Yeah.
Get along with everybody, the usual.
And they're super hardy. Super hardy.
Yep.
We're going to go to the starting bid of these $20.
SWFL Aquatics, $20.
Yeah, thank you. With the shipping, he did say to me, get with him and you guys can discuss it, because we are at the end of the shipping season, because it depends on where you're at right now. Because right now up here it's probably low 40s. Okay, you know what I mean. Ben White Cloud is saying 2 to 5 to 3 inches. If you have questions, he's in the chat. Thank you. All right, going once to SF or SWFL.
SW. Southwest Florida.
Can't wait to meet him in February.
You going to Florida in February?
Where you
Skip?
going? Where you going in February, there, Mr. Skipper?
Richard Reynolds' house.
What? You
Yeah.
lucky guy.
I am.
Are these the same as gold lasers? Well, they're
No.
totally different, right?
They're closely related, but they're not the same. They're
So
in
they
that
come from the same lineage,
group.
but different?
The same lineage. So basically, black Venezuelans, any of the laser Cories are all same lineage.
Yep.
I'll let you know when they ship that damn book to me. Just saying.
They're making it up as they go, Skip.
It's being printed.
I met the guy that helped with it, so I don't believe that. All right, we're gonna go with sold to SFWL Aquatics.
That too.
$20. SWFL. All right. I did really mess this one up. It actually pisses me off because I thought I had it downloaded and it didn't happen.
Looks good on my end, though.
Well, no, like I gotta go to my I don't like it, so I gotta go to my email to bring it up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it upset me.
There you go. There's your Longfin Paleatus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. So the next auction is you're gonna get 5 Longfin pepper Cories. The starting bid is $30.
How big are these fish?
So, from my experience, it's all right. Thank you, Jeffro. They get 2 inches. No, they don't get big.
No.
2 to 2.5 inches.
Yeah, I've got the non-long-finned, and they're pretty close to the same size as the bronze cores, the Itenez.
So closer to 3.
Yeah.
These. So, all right. So you got the salt. I can't wait for this book to come because I think there's a difference between what you get. It's called the salt and pepper Cory from your bulk places than these ones, because these ones do not get that big.
Okay.
35 from Johnny. Thank you, Johnny.
Johnny Beth. It could also be the Longfin gene. They don't grow as big.
Oh no. I can vouch for this because I had my original pair. They got big. Like they don't. Like they got pretty big. They got very robust.
Chunky.
I think it all depends on the water conditions and what's in the tank with them, because of their fins. I don't care. It's just an awesome fish.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what
they're trying to get the shrimp. They're trying to get that shrimp.
Well, yeah, any fish you're going to eat is shrimp. because it's easy food. Yes, GRB. They do a lot of selective breeding to get the longfins because if you see in that, you'll see some short with it, but you have to select that. You do.
Yeah,
It's
you
selective breeding.
select for that. All
right, we got going ones to Johnny to 35 for this.
That fin, they'd have a hard time surviving in the wild with something that long.
Because honestly, it actually slows them down. Because I have any DOA policies, Ben. But I have Longfin and Neos. Sorry. Oh, L-Fish says 37. Sorry, Johnny. We got a bidding war. So, Johnny, let me know if you're in or out. And I'm gonna click sold. So with Ben, you will get your money back per fish, not the shipping. Which I get that. Johnny's out, so it's sold to
L-Fish
for 37. You will be happy with these fish. Let me tell you. All right, so next up with Ben. All right, you ready, L-Fish? I know you said you want. You're looking at these. We got some 4 juvenile L236, a damn tongue twister, with the super whites. $50 minimum bid. Now I gotta find the video because I'm stupid. I'm sorry. My computer's messing up. Nope. There it is. I have video for them, Ben.
George, what are you ready for? You got your wallet ready? Start getting those greenbacks out. Fish for you, $50.
Thank you, Dylan. I don't have video for them. Damn it. I don't have video for them. Sorry, it's my fault.
Cheryl Smith, 55.
I'm getting dark to look for this. Thought I had. What the hell? I'm telling you, my damn computer got screwed up. It's a third lot.
Big Steve at 60.
Well, they know what it is. All right, thank you, John. Yeah, I'll do. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I know it was here. I don't know where it went. That's the problem. Oh, shit. There it is.
Got it? All right.
Give me a
second. I'm just going to send you a picture.
Give me a second, damn it, Bobby.
Cheryl Smith's at 65.
All right. It's a pick. So you got 3 of them in there. That's what you're getting. L-Fish at 70. Oh, my day got messed up with this. I'm sorry, everybody. I apologize. I do. I thought I downloaded these. This was I know when this happened. Yeah, it's my bad. You're getting hold up, Big Steve. You're getting 4 juveniles with this.
Yep.
The shipping, Big Steve, you're going to talk to him about that. He'll let you know what yins are going to do. He didn't have no shipping costs. No shipping costs. But they're beauts. For that price.
Somebody just slipped in here with an $80. Guess
Oh.
who?
Ben says not 4, it's 3.
3? Yeah. Oh, it was 3. I'm sorry. 3. Damn it. I'm sorry. You're getting 3 juveniles for $80. Still, that's a steal. Look at this. Damn it. Damn it. My computer right now is acting stupid. Is that okay, Richard, at that? With 4 juveniles at 50. Sorry, 3 juveniles at 80. I messed it up because I'm looking at my screen that. Thank you, Brayton. Thank you. Normally, I do these ones at the beginning of this stream. I wanted to put it where I did, but I apologize. He says yes. Going once to Richard.
Big Steve is at 81.
Damn it. That Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. Did it go off, TJ?
Right now.
I apologize. I'm that creepy. I do not mean to be. But it's my internal.
June, there was apparently a typo in the description. It was 3, not 4.
Yeah, that was my bad. It was. I do apologize.
Richard's out. Big Steve.
What he said. All right, Richard's out. Sold to Big Steve for what?
$81.
$81. Make it holler. All right. This next one, we got a pretty good video. I gotta find it. You're gonna get maybe a typo on my part. I apologize. You're gonna get a pair of waving mustard Plecos. Your starting bid is 20. And I messed up. And Oh, this freaking computer. I'm about to throw it out the freaking window. There it is. Found it. Yes, fish for you. It is a breeding pair size. When you see the video, yes. Yes, it is. And I thought I saved this today. I do apologize to all the pygmies down New Guinea. All right, it's what we got. We got a breeding pair of waving mustards. We got a male and female. We're at 30 at Jeffro. I don't need to talk about no minimum bidding because people's already bidding. For you, fish nerd.
False alarm.
I knew it. I just freaking knew it. We got 45 Jeffro. I knew this was going to happen. Let's get her done. This is an awesome Pleco.
Ben, we got people asking how big did they get, and we've got people asking about the water parameters that they're being kept in.
Ross says, "The hell with y'all. I'm going 60. I'm going to tell you right now, this is going to be good fish. This is good fish. I don't know what else to tell you. We got a 65. 66 to Jeffro.
They're basically a bristlenose with spots.
Ross says, "Kiss my ass. I'm going to 80.
80 big ones.
I couldn't help myself. I love it when this happens, especially when I screw up. Damn it. Oh, you know when I got this? Is when that freaking ambulance run happened.
Blame it on the
Johnny
ambulance.
West says 81. Johnny, I'm going to tell you, you're going to love these. You're going to love them.
No, not yet. Ross.
No, not yet. Ross said 85. Fishman says, kiss it. I'm going 86 on these.
Somebody's got to go 90. It's $4 more.
These are adults.
I can't. I've wanted these so bad. I can't.
Ross come in with the
Baltimore,
$90 bid.
Well, we had 87 at Johnny's, but Ross said, kiss it. We're bringing them to Baltimore.
Fish nerds out.
Said they're out.
Well, that's only one. We had 3.
Yep.
Dee Dee wants to know if she can rub it.
That'll be nice.
Those are Wabenmuster Pleco stuff.
Yeah, they call them the honeycomb bristlenose. If I remember correctly. Going once to Johnny. Huh?
Johnny Best, 91.
But he said 87.
He just came back with 91.
He just came back. Ross was at 91.
Oh, because damn it, freaking phone or computer. All right, we got a bidding war between Johnny and Ross. Johnny's up. Ross, let me know if you're out.
June, these are Wabenmuster Plecos.
We're going once to Johnny.
Yep.
Ross is at 95.
95 to me. Johnny's out. Sold to Ross.
Ross, Baltimore.
Congrats, Ross.
Congrats, Ross.
What was it, 95?
Yep.
Yep. Sold to Ross.
Adam. You're going to love him. All right. Dave, are you ready to go? Give me a thumbs up. All right. Give me a sec. Oh, my God. This is nuts tonight. The computer don't want to work right. All right. So the next two auctions for all you plant lovers. You're going to be damn happy. Happy. Like happy.
Well, there are some fish in here.
There is on one of them.
Yep.
It's like a sneaker thing. It's like, let's just try this in to throw them all off. But the next person up we got is David Aquatics. Y'all might know him from the Discord. Plants? No, Stephen, no. Do I do plants? We do plants because the fish love them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hello, David.
Hi.
I'm going to go to that thing you sent me.
These are the plants, by the way. This is the first pack here, second and the third. I don't know why I put them in there. I had a reason, but I don't remember it. So
your first plant pack. Damn it, I can't pronounce all that. Hold up. Oh, it's in the email. That's where it's at. I like that better because there it is. I'm getting there, okay? Because this is different. This is different how I've done it before, so it throws me off. So, is this the minimum bid is for all three of them?
Yeah, it's all the same minimum bid.
I just wanted to make sure before I start showing this. And why is it? There it is. Okay. All right. So we got 3 lots with David Aquatics. We got 3 lots. We're on 3 plant lots with David. So let them know what the minimum bid is, and I'll click.
The minimum bid on all these is $10, and shipping is $12.
Minimum bid $10. I'm gonna move you up here. Oh, there it is. Here's your first one.
All right, so there we have variegated Mexican oak leaf. It has white leaves, and they don't go away. Like a lot of the variegation plants, if you don't have them in high enough light, they'll go away. Like these will go away, but if you put them in higher light, they'll come back. You know what I mean? So that's a Limonphila aquatica. That's what I call it anyway. I don't know how to pronounce any of these, so. Yeah, it's a nice fluffy plant. Yeah, I'm that David Nathan. That's Rotella Blood Red. It stays red basically all the time. Pretty easy. That is Rotella Waynad. It's pretty cool. It'll kind of grow up, but then it'll curve right, or not right, but you know, it'll go flat, so the fish can lay on it and stuff. It's a good mid-ground plant. That's Tangyanikan. That's a terrible picture, but it has nice green leaves and low to medium light, and it has a nice orange vein in the middle, and in higher light it'll be orange. Green parts will be orange. That's a Marcella H. It's the largest one, and it's a good carpeting plant for low tech. It's one of my favorites. And that's all. Oh, and there's the floater, the variegated dwarf water lettuce. It needs really high light to keep its variegations, and whenever it loses them, they don't come back. So yeah, and if you don't have high light, or it's illegal in your state or something, I'm willing to swap that out for a different floater.
So we've got Killer Kitty at 25, and the 3-minute timer has already gone off, Skip.
So we're going to do going once. That's a good deal.
Sure is.
Awesome plants, dude. Awesome plants. Honestly, got some good stuff.
And for almost all these plants, it'll be 6 each. The floaters will have more. So.
Oh, you're saying 6 stems of each?
Yeah. 6 stems.
Okay.
Right, DD? Awesome plants. All right, Austin, $6 each. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We're gonna go with sold. I say Curl Kitty. Everybody else says Killer. I like Curl. So sold to Curl Kitty for $25. All right, next lot. We got a pack of number 2. Go ahead. What's the minimum bid? Sorry.
$10, $12 shipping. That's the normal Mexican oak leaf. It's like the other one, but without the white lines. It's got nice big leaves and grows really fast.
Yeah, I actually got one of those. It threw me off. But all right, this one.
Yeah, that's Limonphila heterophylla. It's usually green, but if you have it in higher light, it'll be orange, and it's also a nice fluffy stem. It's a little bit different from the Aquatica. It's a little like less fluffy, I guess you'd say. I don't know. They're just different.
This one?
That's Rotella orange juice. It orange quite a bit. Pretty easy. Pretty similar to the blood red, except for it's orange instead of red. That's Cardamine lacanta, sure. It's a nice mid-ground plant, I'd say. It'll kind of creep along the substrate, and then it'll grow into a big bush. I like to float it for Fry to hide in and stuff. That's how I usually grow it, but there it's growing in as a bush. That's Maca fluentus or something. It's a nice fluffy stem. It's pretty narrow. It's only like maybe a ½ inch or so in diameter.
I have this. It will go up and just spread up on the top of the water column.
Yeah, it's very branchy once it gets to the top.
Yeah.
That's Hydrocauda hirta. It's a pretty rare carpeting plant. That's a terrible picture, but it has real small round leaves, and it's a carpeting plant. Yeah, the plants will have snails and all sorts of stuff showing. That's tiger stripe frogbit. It's like regular frogbit, except for it has little lines on it in medium to highlight.
Yes, his plants come with unwanted invaders. He said that. So with this, you have this floater, tiger stripe frogbit, which I've not seen where I've got my frogbit from. You have that awesome looking plant. So I'm not going to try to pronounce it. Got some good plants. Thank you, bud. These are good plants.
Yeah, thank you for putting me on.
Oh,
We
you're
got a
welcome.
$25 bid from Johnny.
Thank you. I'm looking at a different screen.
And
all right, we got going once at Johnny. What we got Ben McLeod at 28. So between Ben and Johnny, let me know who's out, or let's keep her going.
Nothing else coming in. I'd say. Oh, Johnny's out.
Johnny's out.
Sold to Ben for 28. All right. Next up, we have another plant pack. It's going to be awesome. What is the minimum bid on this?
$12 shipping. That's variegated water wisteria. It grows quite a bit slower than the regular water wisteria, and it also doesn't lose its variations if you keep it in low light. It'll lose them, but they'll come back in higher light.
Nice.
I believe that one gets its variations from like a virus or something, so it's kind of cool. That's Kabamba furcata. That's Kabamba furcata. It's a nice red kabamba. It'll go green if you keep it in lower lights, but generally it'll be red. I haven't found it to be too challenging, but some people do.
Ben McLeod at $10. Skipper at 12.
That's Balismore Nana Daily River. That one comes from Australia. It's similar to like the red leopard vow, except for it's a little more red and it's narrower. It's pretty rare. It's from Australia. Easy to keep and everything. That's Stargrass. It's one of my favorites. It tends to kind of creep and it'll give like a kind of a hand type of 5-point star thing going on and then eventually it just kind of shoots up to the surface and looks kind of ugly. But if you keep it maintained, it's a really nice looking plant. That's Lowigia Diamond. It's a hybrid of some Lowigias I can't remember right now, but it tends to kind of creep along the substrate, making it a good mid-ground plant. That's Hygrophila surf island. That's a carpeting plant. It's pretty rare and it's very finicky. It likes to die for no reason a lot of the times. It needs very high light or CO2.
This is
and that's Salvinia copata. It has a nice cup on it. Looks kind of cool. I don't know. It gets mold a lot because water fills in it and then it doesn't evaporate.
I've had the Salvinia before and they got the black spots. And it's kind of disheartening, but I think it's on all how you take care of it too. This floater needs needs more than what your duckweed, your frog bit, and everything is where it cups up, because it will grow that stuff.
Yeah.
We gotta go once to Aquarium Life. Thank you, Steph. You're awesome. This is a good plant pack. Luke, get back. Oh, he's there. Sorry. What light do you use for highlight plants?
I use grow lights off of Amazon. They're like $50 to $100. They look ugly, but they work pretty well.
Yeah, I got about three of the Amazon grow light plants, and that tank. Yeah, that yeah, it works. Yeah. What?
Yeah, the black dots are springtails on the water lettuce.
I know that.
And probably whatever other floater.
Thank you, Foxy. I know that. Going twice as Steph.
I think Steph's got it. Nobody else is bidding.
Nope.
I'm just trying to be nice, damn it. You two need to quit being Grinches. Because this... Yeah, no, I get it. So it's sold to Steph. Awesome, Steph. $30. Thank you, David.
Yeah.
Thanks, David.
He on?
Nope.
Where's that Luke guy at? Do you all know who Luke is?
I think I've heard of him.
I see a tank, but I don't see.
You don't see a Luke?
I don't see a Luke. I don't see a Fanger. I need to see a Fanger, damn it.
Fangers.
Need to see a Fanger, Lukey. Luke, wake up. He showed me a Fanger. He's here.
There he is.
What's up, Luke?
This guy, man, I'm sitting outside. You already know what I'm doing. You know I'm there. I had to walk all the way in for you.
Yeah,
Luke, breaking your chops.
That's how it goes, Luke. We all know Skip's the star of the show.
You're making me money, right? I'm not supposed to have to earn it.
I ain't making nothing. Yeah,
No, you're making me money. I don't have to earn it, right? It's supposed to just come in.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Because, listen, if you want to sell your damn plants, you got to do some damn type of work.
All right, yeah. Well, first of all, for real, let me apologize to the audience in advance. There are 2 lots that are rather extensive. I've been kind of busy, and I did not get around to photoshopping them.
And that's what I want to talk about. We got how many lots? 3?
4 lots, but let's actually go ahead and skip the fish and put them last. There's a little story there.
Oh, okay, we'll do that. So, all right, we're going to do 3 plant lots. He's going to show it. And I think that's the best way to do it, is show the plants. And then at the end, we'll do the fish, right?
Yeah, but the crypts are kind of all over the place and not trimmed yet. I think most of them people won't need help with, to be honest.
You bitch.
If you could pull up the screenshot I sent you of the list and just show that while the timer's running, I can talk about it real quick.
Oh, you did send that.
Yeah, it's in the Google Drive.
I may be able to find it.
All linked in there. I did that before I went to bed last night, man.
Oh, damn it. I can't do this technical
In that same email, there's a link.
Skip's Fanger's getting away.
All right, well, in that case, let's start with the terrestrial.
Hold
We're
up.
already
Wait a
looking at it.
minute. Let's put some pippin in it.
Steven, yes. The pack of terrestrial plants is not submerged, and you shouldn't submerge them, but they can have wet feet.
Oh. I already did my thing with them. But I can't find that.
So you can see the terrestrial plants on my screen now. That's how I have them set up. So there's a pump in the bottom chamber. It's running water up to the top. It's spilling over into the boost. Then there are a bunch of pots of plants, and it keeps on spilling over back into the reservoir. So all those plants
it's
have
like
perpetual.
hydroponics.
Yeah, but I'm fine with using mix. Like I use aeroid or orchid mix, and well, you can see how dark the water is. Got a pair of Decrossus warzeli in there, so they don't mind the tannins. Need to drop the pH anyways.
Damn it. I can't find that. There it is.
There it is.
Damn Google Drive shit. All right, first one we're going to do the crypts with the names because that's what I got.
All right. Yeah, it's mostly crypts, and then one nymphea. So that nymphea is the truly dwarf water lily. It carpets. The biggest it gets is about 5 inches tall or so. It's great. And then the crypts. Hopefully everyone knows what a pink flamingo is.
What was the mint, Ben?
It's 0 on all of them. I assume people will get it up there in the end. There it is. So I assume everyone knows what pink flamingo is, and hopefully Bentley has done a good job talking about the Jacobsenii pink. But if not, then that one is even smaller, and it kind of carpets too, and it gets a nice bright pink line, purplish leaves. So Affinis metallic red is kind of bronzy red colored one. Longicauda you can actually see in this tank here in the reservoir portion down in the bottom. It gets big leaves, stays pretty green. Under really low light, it'll get some nice silver on it. So I had it in a tank with no light running for about 4 months. All of the new leaves came out with, if anyone is familiar with Loganandra silver powder, the leaves look exactly like it, high silver. Civatisanii is a big one. So it's a narrow leaf. Leaves get about 4 feet long and about half an inch wide or so. So nice, long, flowy guy. Think kind of Cypress helferi or Crypt retrospiralis. And then spiralis green is a slightly wider leaf. Gets about 16 inches or so. And this one is green. It's going to be one of each. To be honest, my favorite one of this pack is not the crypt. It's going to be that nymphea. It's very pretty. Leaves come out kind of almost holographic looking, red and green. And it grows a lot faster than a crypt. It carpets a lot faster than a crypt. And
How many
it doesn't get much bigger than most of them.
It's
How many?
one each, right, Luke?
One each, yep.
You're getting a lot of damn plants, okay? And I know for damn well these are good plants because I got them from
None of them are going to be babies either, except for possibly. No, I'll send a mother lily too. I've got a couple. So all of the ones that you'll receive are going to be about the size that they get.
We've got a request to see the Nymphea, Luke.
In a sec. It's mostly in the 50 for show, and I will show it off.
lighting
The last
CO2
with
is a
them pack.
question.
None of these are going to require highlight or CO2.
No, not
The Nymphea is going to appreciate highlight. You're going to get much nicer colors. And obviously, they'll all appreciate CO2. They'll be able to grow faster. Actually, I think a lot of the crypts, with the exception of the pink flamingo and the Jacobsenii, all the crypts look better in lower light, I think.
All right, go once, Paulie. But Dawn F says, kiss it, Paulie. Dawn F, thank you for being here. It's the first time for that. Your name, thank you, bud. All right, we got to go once at Paulie. I can't find that damn next one.
The next pack is going to be inside the folder.
That damn folder is messing me up.
Oh,
found it.
Thank you much.
Dawn F, let me know that you're in or you're out because we got a bidding war.
Oh, he's in.
Paulie said, kiss it. Sorry, Danny. It is.
Oh, 85.
Yeah, it's War of the Crypts, Dee.
Yeah.
Oh.
Going once to Dawn F.
Not for long.
No fair. Oh. Damn. Wow. Dawn F, what are you doing, brother?
Says 100.
Out.
Oh, and shipping is going to be priority, since we forgot about that. We can. It shouldn't be an issue for anyone. For the fish, we can talk about it if you want them overnighted. Happy to do so.
Congratulations, Don.
Congratulations, Don.
Thanks, Don, and welcome.
Thank you. All right. Next up. We have this plant thing messed my Google thing up.
That's what I do. I come in here
So
and I
we
trip
did
you up.
the trip. So next one is the terrestrial plants. Oh my, they're beautiful too.
These ones did get photos. I figured it would be a bit more necessary for these guys.
I have them. They're there. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get her done. All right, there it is.
Yeah, you guys can see how it's going. Or maybe not at this point, but here.
Here. Sorry.
This photo, we're looking at the little guy, not the big leaves there. That's Begonia prismatocarpa. It's a nice green, sort of little spiky leaf.
What is starting bid?
$0.
There we go.
Johnny, this is the last auction for the year.
Yep. It is.
Yep.
So it'll be sometime in the spring. We'll pick it back up when the weather kind of, in general, turns around.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, I can ship next month still. I'm here in California. It's not the worst.
Last box here, Stephen P's at 50. At 50.
Well, also in this photo, to the left and to the right, you can see the two apesias that are also in the pack. We've got a zoomed out photo of them in a sec, but there's a little bit zoomed in. They're Gesneriads, closely related to violets, the African violets. But this photo here, that green guy in the center, you can see a nice shot of the shape of the leaf in that bottom one. And yeah, cute little button flower.
Sorry, we got called out again. And my wife was telling me she's gone. So what's this? Sorry.
This is the other begonia. So I don't have a species on it, unfortunately. But it has longer, narrower leaves, green leaves with a pink margin. Grows binier. You can see those little white flowers with a kind of purplish hue. This is the zoomed out photo. Oh. All right, this is the zoomed out photo of those Apesia cupreata, the ones that are kind of related to the African violets. So you can see the biggest ones. Not sure what the cultivar tag on there is, but it's a kind of black leaf, and the veins are white. Right next to it, right next to those veins, it's a little bit kind of reddish ombre down to the green. And then down in the bottom of that same photo is Pink Panther. It's named for its flowers, not its leaves, but the leaves have a wider silvery white section. So where the veins are, it kind of expands the color a little bit. Yep. This is just a photo of the setup, so everyone can kind of see how it's growing. But in the back, in the top row there, that's Hyptis lawrenceana. So that one can grow submerged if you so choose, but it's kind of demanding submerged, and it's super easy immersed. If you give it a lot of light, the leaves turn purple, but it's happy with barely any light. Also, it'll just still be green. This is Monstera dubia. It's a nice shingling Monstera. It got to the top of my paludarium here, so you can see that it sort of started growing to the right. But if you give it a pole, it'll shingle, where the leaves kind of grow out and lay over the stem, so you can't even see it, and they kind of pop out one after the other. This one's one of the rarer ones. This is Monstera pinnata pardida. If you Google it, you'll see that mature leaves are nice and pinnate, so it doesn't get holes in it, but the slits at the edges of the leaves go way down into the midrib. This is the piece that you will be getting. It's a long whip of immature growth. This is one of the Tradescantias, tiny leaf. They grow like a weed, so you'll get several of these, one of the non-Tradescantias.
They are weeds.
Luke, Steven wants to know, are we sure the Piscia can withstand submerged roots?
The Apicia can, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I've got it growing. If anyone follows me on Instagram, it's growing in my client's paludarium with its feet in the waterfall. It's happy. It's got the big leaves in the photo.
All right, we're going twice as Steven for $60. All right, awesome. Thank you. We're gonna give it sold to Stephen P.
All right.
We need to figure it out.
We'll head on out to the 50.
All right. That's lot number 2. Sorry, I got distracted. My wife was saying she's gonna go help with the call we had come out. Damn it. Why am I messing this up so bad?
All right. Hopefully people can see. Here. First of all, this is that Nymphaea gardneriana.
Oh, that one. We got a lot. This is a stem pack times 2. There's a lot of plants in this one.
Yeah, so you'll get at least 2 of each one. Most of them you'll get a lot more than 2, but there are a couple that are more slow growing. For this lot, can we give everybody a timer before we start the timer so that they can look at it real quick? It is a
we're not going to run the timer. So what's your starting bid? I'm not running it because you
still 0 for the starting bid, but I think it'll take a sec to read.
Starting
I
bid
typed at
is
about 100
0.
words per minute, and it took me about 3 minutes to type up the list. So
yeah, I know, dude, because I'm looking at it. So the stem plant pack is going to be a 0 starting bid, but Paulie says kiss it. He's going to go with 25. But Luke is going to show them to you. It's in the description.
Well, you can see them all. It'd take me a sec to actually get through showing them and pointing them all out.
Go ahead. Like before, just do it. Show them. Because it's a big list.
All right. Well, you may want to pull up the list also so they can, or I guess you can look at it in the description, because
I can bring it up, but it'd be better if you show it.
yeah, I will do so. But some of them are a little harder to view, and hopefully stream resolution isn't too bad. So in the back here, that one red stem that's growing stiffly upright. And then right here, this guy here, this is Acmella repens. It's the first one. Cuphea anagaloidea is here. This lime guy with the red tops, they get really red, but it takes severe phosphate limitation to do so, according to Crystal Castleman. So the day before I do my water change, it usually is bright red. Gradiola viscidula is over here. This is a small leafed guy, spiky. It's about 5 inches tall currently, and that's about as tall as it gets. It will kind of carpet out if you give it a lot of light. The next one is Heterantheras acerifolia, that's stargrass. David showed it earlier, but you can see there in the back where it did come up to the top. Next is Hygrolancea. So this used to be chai. Now it's closer to Aragaia, but the new leaves grow out a lot brighter than Aragaia normally is in my experience. They do fade out to brown, so don't expect it to stay. But it doesn't, it's not as finicky as chai is. And there's Pinnatifida, which is here. Most people know what Hygropinnatifida is. It's that, I think the common name is sawtooth, but it's not super appropriate, kind of rounded pinnate leaves. It's got enough light to start turning colors here, but most times it stays green. Next one is Siamensis 53B. This is another hygro. It's named after the greenhouse it was first found in. It's going to be this lance leaf guy right there in the middle. Hygro species brown. There is a nice looking head of it right there. Gets nice and brown, round leaves. Next is Limnophila repens. This is a tiny dwarf limno stem plant, but it wants to carpet also. Give it a lot of light. Not sure if you can tell, but the midrib is a bright red and the lobe of the leaf is lime green. Next is Limno species Belem. This is the piebald Limnophila. You can see it right there, mostly green leaves with purple patches on it. Ludwigia inclinata cuba is over here. This narrow-leafed Ludwigia that gets orange up top. The next one is Meta, which is the same species, but you can see it's red. They're very similar color, but the one in front is Rotala species Any. The one in the back is the Ludwigia Meta. So that's these rosettes right here.
Nice.
Ludwigia ovalis pink is this round-leafed one here. And Senegalensis is here. Senegalensis is one of my favorite plants. It is an amazing red on the margins of the leaves. The midrib is green, and it's got this weird, wavy border in between the two. This one, as it's growing tall, is getting more red, but I like it much better, kind of how it looks towards the bottom there. So then we've got Persicaria species Kawagoianum.
Here's that damn fish, Peplin.
Long long leaf guy, it's actually growing up top. I'll probably send the stuff that's already up above the water line here.
Yes, Stephen, there is so many you should
Is
and just buy
Sao
it.
Paulo, which is here, bigger, red one, same leaf shape. Not so much red, more like hot pink. Pogostemon stellatus Dawson, that's also here. It's this guy here. Rotala bossii is this guy with the red stem and the yellowish leaves. Rotala indica is this guy here with the small round leaves. This one. And then I've got Rotala macrandra kochi, which is this guy here. It's starting to close up for the night. Nice and yellow, pink on the bottom. And there's Macrandra mini type 2. Tiniest leaves. They curl up. So the bottoms are actually pink and the tops are green, even in highlight. But as you can see, you're seeing the pink part where the leaves are folded up. Then there are two rotundifolias. One is Ceylon. That's this one here. It's pink. And then green is in the back over there. Rotala species any we looked at a second ago. That's this one. Sort of looks like Ludwigia meta, but it's smaller. And then there is Rotala wallichii, which is decently well known.
They're asking what fish are with them plants.
Rhodeus ocellatus. It's bitterling.
So going once to Polly.
I've also got Staragini repens, which is here. Most people know as repens. I've got its lesser known cousin, Portobello here, Staragini portobello. It's got narrower and longer leaves, gets a little bit taller. And then the last thing I had is Tonina fluviatilis, which is right here.
Yes. Curl Kitty says $60, Polly.
And Luke, that's soft water they're in, yes? The plants?
Yes.
It is, yes.
Yes.
That's RO. I have it at it fluctuates between 1/2 and 3/4 of a degree KH.
We got a bidding war between Curl Kitty and Polly. Curl Kitty, if you're out, let me know, please. Fertilizers from Austin Allen.
Fertilizers, I have a friend that I used to work with at a fish store. His name is Hector. We have been playing back and forth with formulas for a while. He makes an all-in-one. I change 60% of the water with RO, and I put that fertilizer in. It's also a buffer. Macros, micros. I've been lazy recently, so I top off with the flaccid formula in the middle of the week. That's no buffers, only nutrients. But
Austin,
back when
Austin, if that's a bid, put a $sign because I'm about to type the sold button.
Yeah, it's pretty much EI, Austin.
Damn it. I knew he'd do it. Thank you, Brayton.
Yeah, so it's called Hector's Everything.
Yeah, I know that one.
If you have soft water, it's good. If your water is super hard, then I wouldn't touch it because it does have the buffers in there. But I believe he's gonna be doing the flaccid soon. Don't quote me on that though.
Paulie, oh shit. He's this fucking fella.
There before you even opened your mouth.
To fight you. I can see the backstage stuff. I see it, Paulie. Damn it, Bobby. Yeah, I know. Wave the arms.
Shipping's gonna be about 15, whatever priority costs nowadays.
Yeah. It's stupid.
If you want me to bag them all separately and have them all separately tagged and stuff, we may need to go up to a large box.
Yeah, it's gonna cost you bits of ass more. No, I get it. So you got $80 at Polly going lunch. Austin says 65, Polly.
85.
I see the discourse
80.
happening in the chat.
Yeah.
I can't even afford this tank. It's been 8 years of just slowly building it out.
I think that's what it is with plants.
Hey, Steven, if you care enough to want a spreadsheet, I will give you a spreadsheet. Not that it's going to have any formulas or anything. It'll just be a table. But I'm happy to provide. I've already alphabetized the list.
Oh, he has a list. He can get you a list on what's ready to go.
Also, if anybody has any specific thing that they're looking for, it is organized by Latin name.
Damn it, Danny.
Let me know. I don't go by common names because too many things share common names and then you get confused. I remember binomial names of fish and plants better than I remember people names, to be completely honest.
Going twice to Austin Allen at 85. Paulie says he's out, so sold to Austin.
Johnny, I usually just go by email, text, that kind of thing. My email's in the description, and I'm sure someone will throw it up at some point. Just reach out.
$85. Are we doing the fish?
We are doing the fish. There's no problem with them. I just wanted them to go last and talk about them real quick before we sell them. And congrats, Austin. Thank you.
You send me vid on that?
Yep.
It got wrapped up and I got confused. I'm sorry.
Well, it's all right. While you pull it up, let me talk about them real quick. This is a group of Enteromius fasciolatus, it's the African banded barb, and I don't know if anybody is familiar with Richard C. Griffiths. He was a member of our club and a rather prolific member of the ALA, and was involved with other plant organizations throughout his life also. He recently passed, and we were asked to handle the cleanup of his fish room, livestock, and such as a club. And so I don't feel super comfortable making money off of them. I had to take them, and all his fish got spread out between a few of our tanks. Nico, who was part of the benefit auction last month, and Amisa, who is in chat tonight, and I went to clear out this fish room. It was a long night. They kind of got mixed in with a tank of mine that I didn't want to rip apart and catch things out of, and that's the one in the video. Whenever Skipper does pull it up,
I can't find it.
I thought there were 8 to 10, and I was fine keeping them. Turns out there's at least 18 or so in there, and there's stuff that they can dart in and out of. So rather than keeping them all, I'd like them to go out so that at least if I end up killing them all, someone else will have them. Not that they're super rare or unfindable, but it's just that these specific fish came from, or were donated from a club member to the club and to us directly, and whatever we want to do with them, because we are better equipped to handle them than his next of kin were. So that's where we're at.
I'm looking for it, but I can't find the damn video.
So, sorry, I didn't get to I'm not super comfortable making the money off of this, so whoever wins this bid, please send the money directly to Skipper and send the shipping to me. I can't really afford to ship them. Yeah, send the money straight to Skipper.
I can't find the video on these. Did you send it?
Yeah, they're also in that folder.
Damn it.
I can put them on the camera, but the resolution is definitely going to be better if you do find them, because I didn't even clean the glass here.
Thank you, Boots. Hashtag
Don't mind the decrepit bitterlings. This is a different species of bitterling that are old. 2 of them are super humpy.
This is actually starting to piss me off. I thought I had it and saved it, but it's not there.
Yeah, these are nice fish. They're going to be about the size that they get. Not much growing left on them. But with 6, you'll definitely have a breeding group. And then I'll have a group to keep and another group to go back to the club next month.
Damn it. Why can I not do... It's my bad. I apologize.
It's for a group of 6, Luke, and I assume they're a good community fish?
Yes. They are, but I can't find it. Damn.
Yeah, they're little guys. They're not aggressive. Kind of
Skip,
reddish.
I put it in. Start it off.
Killer Kitty at 25.
I'm fucking stupid right now. My fault.
Heather, you just put your bids in the chat. No need to sign up anywhere. They're the African banded barb, you said, right, Luke?
Yep. Enteromia fasciolatus.
George, it looks like you put a bid in there, but there's no $sign. Without a $sign, the bid is invalid. We've got Paul at $30 anyways, but if you'd like to come back in with a higher bid, just put the $sign there. And Luke, we've got Alishan asking about shipping cost.
We can talk about that afterward. My plan is to send them priority, but if you'd like them to go overnight, I am more than happy to do so.
Got it.
I guess it depends on where you were, where you are, but where they were, the water temperature was about 60 degrees. So not super warm. They're okay. Johnny, they're the little ones in the tank. If anyone really wants these old bitterlings, I'm okay selling them, but they're old. They're not breeding anymore. Look at that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got it bent back.
Going once to Polly. I'm sorry, I can't find that vid on them. Oh, George says 31. All right, we got a bidding war between Paul Sotero and George RB3. Let me know who's out and who's still in. Oh, Paulie says,
Yep.
What you got, George? What you got, George? If you're out, let us know, George. Going once to Paulie again. He's out. So, Paulie, you got him.
Yay me.
Congratulations.
All right. And that's everything for tonight, right?
Think
Yeah,
so.
I believe so.
It is.
Hey, it's only 12:15.
Yeah, and it was a good way to finish out auctions for the year. Lots of great stuff
1
went
p.m.
tonight.
for me.
There was a lot. I thought I had everything lined up. I apologize to everybody, but thank you very much for being here. Luke,
Thanks
Paulie,
for having me as usual.
and TJ.
Appreciate
Thank y'all.
You got it. Happy to be here. Luke, thanks for
everybody.
bringing great stuff as always.
Thank you. Thanks
And
for hosting.
everybody else as well.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who was part of it.
Thanks, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Y'all stay safe and get her done.
Get her done. Stay fresh, cheese bags.
Yeah, love that. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Night, everybody.
Good night.
Oh,
where'd Kip go?
I think he hit the wrong button. We're still live.
Yeah, I know. Is it live or is it Memorex?
There
There he is.
What
He's
the
back.
hell?
You got to end it, man.
Yeah, we're still live.
What you up to, damn it?
We're still live.